Oh, hello everyone. Hope everyone's Sunday is going well. Hope everyone is doing good. Making sure everything is working, which it looks like it is, which should be good.
Another day, another ROWLET hunt.
Indeed, bird. Everything's working but the chat, which is great. Even though it should be working, it's not. Oh. Because it's down. Okay. No chat on stream today because it is down. Apparently. Well, something is down. And so it's not working. Either way, I hope everyone's doing well. Everyone's Sunday's going well. Welcome in, hello. Yeah. Oh no, it should be working. Why is it not working? This is just a new one. Let's try resetting it. No. Let me just grab the URL. Okay, maybe that's fixed it. Who knows? It's not a stream without something being completely scuff. That much I will say. Yeah, gonna be very chill today because we got a lot of resets to do. An awful lot of resets to do. So I'm hoping that by 7 by 7 we are like almost done. We shall see. There we go. 150. 150 today. Oh, no. Wait. My numbers are messed up. I was like, yeah, 150 today. 150 on Tuesday. That'll be good because I'll be at 10,000. I won't be at 10,000. I'll be short some. I'll be 100 short. So I'm currently assuming I will be streaming Tuesday. Obviously, if we get the shiny ROWLET today, I probably won't be. Or at least not streaming this. So 100 more would be over another 3 hours. Oh god, I gotta find 3 hours somewhere. Oh god. Well, Tuesday might be incredibly long then. Because to do another 50 would be another 2 hours. I mean, today I kind of slated 6 hours. Because 3 hours is about 75. So 6 hours is about 150. Oh. It's either that or I try and squeeze in a little bit more today. Get like to 775. Monday. That's because I didn't stream on Friday. That's what it is. If I streamed on Friday, I'd be maybe like 50 short. Which would be, an easier number for me to digest. Right. So either... So I'm aiming to end at 8, which will be about 150. And at 9, it will be 175. Tomorrow, if I did not open that and instead did ROWLET resets, that gives me 75 more. Squeeze in 25 extra today, or more likely the easier option, squeeze in 25 more on Tuesday. Yeah, that would be more feasible. Again, this could all go out of the woodworks if I have to go into work on Tuesday. Which then means I'd have to do it on Wednesday. But Wednesday I'm very time restricted. So I'd have to start at like 6 or 7 a.m. to get it all going. Because we got family commitments in the afternoon. And I wanted to do the opening of this Team Rocket briefcase. And then the Team Rocket packs. And again, I was like, well, Tuesday might start an hour earlier then. And I might just do that first. And then do ROWLET ones. Keep them as like 2 separate things. The only yeah, I need to figure it out. The only other good thing is I have done a lot of organizing today. I got a little bit more to do, but I'm at the point now where I'm ready to buy more shit for me to open. Which is great. But yeah, I need to find 100 more resets somewhere. Funny enough, I was thinking, you know what? I'll start an hour earlier today, and then I didn't. I'm kind of regretting that. I was like, yep. I was streaming it earlier, and then I didn't. So 100 more is about 4 hours of hunting. So an hour today, an hour extra today, 3 hours on Monday, 6 hours on Tuesday. And I can have Christmas Eve as the point where I start having to not worry about this hunt. All of this is null and void if I get ROWLET today. Like, I get ROWLET today, there's no problem at all. Like, and it's all null and void. And then I can spend Monday doing my Team Rocket briefcase opening and card organizing, you know. I can do that. But if not, then then I've got to do it. Which is fun. I'm so organized until I'm not. So that's good. I had everything planned out, and then I decided, you know what, I don't need to stream on Friday. And now I'm regretting it. Obviously, the other option is to just try and get as much done today as possible, but we'll see. Oh, I've got to find 100 more, though. I've got to find space for 100 more. In terms of other options, not a huge amount. It is literally an extra 100 to fit in. The yawns are already starting. I do luckily have all my provisions needed for the rest of the stream, so should be okay for the long haul. The long haul here. Yeah, so 2025 could end with a shiny. It could also not end with a shiny. If I can get this Rowlet, I think that's me happy to, to call it for the rest of the year. Would be nice, but I don't think I will. Yes, if I can get an extra hour in today. Monday, normal. Tuesday, normal. We'll have to find... No, that should be fine. 6 hours. Yeah, that should be fine. Should be. He says like he's not going to go insane. Oh, I got neon. Oh, it's insane. I hate it when it does this. Good. Yeah, gotta find a space for 100 extra resets. So I think that's literally just going to end up being... Should we put Rowlet the other way? I think that's literally going to end up being a bit extra today. And then a bit extra tomorrow and a bit extra... Well, no, sorry. A little bit extra today and then an extra stream tomorrow. So yeah, very chill, very basic. Just keep going and seeing what we can get. I am wishful thinking that I'm still wishing that, you know, it will become shiny. God, I gotta stop yawning. It's insane that I've literally just started and I'm just yawning like a madman. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think... I gotta stay positive, right? Finally getting through the DLC again. Just beat a big boss. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I need to, I might need to get the DLC. I might get it for myself after Christmas. I don't know how quickly I could get through it. Just trying to think. If I get it for... Can I finish it before I go? probably be able to get it done in a week. I think I could probably get it done within a week. If I just focus on it for a week, I could probably do it, and then also get some shiny hunting done as well. Wait. Phone almost fell off the desk. Yeah, I want to get the DLC. If I can get the DLC done, that'll be good. And then we'll go from there, I think. So yeah, I reckon I could probably get the DLC good within a week. So I might try and, oh no, I might not try. I might get it, and then I should then be able to do the Diancie stuff as well, and just kind of get that all done. Beginning of Jan. Within the first week of Jan. Between that Monday to Friday. So what would it be? 3, 6. I can get 6 hours. 12. Definitely get 12 hours. $12. Do you reckon 12 hours would be enough to do it? God damn, I gotta stop yawning. Only if I really grind for it, I'm sure I can get it done within 12 hours. Good day, Cloud. Yeah, it's going good. Yawning lots, but that's to be expected with the streams. God, yeah, it's... I don't know why it's so bad. Doing it again. But yeah, it's going good. It's off to a mediocre start. The only way that this day could get any better is with a Rowlet. But yeah, it's going to be a very long one today. And then Monday is going to have to be extra. And then Monday is going to be insane. Tuesday is also going to be insane. But yeah, in regards to work, which reminds me, funnily enough, I don't normally check my spam email, my junk on my email. But boy, am I glad I did today. I was just like, oh, I'll just have a look and just see. I check it like once a month, just because I'm curious to see what gets added. And I saw one from work. And I am getting a bonus. No mention of the amount or anything like that. Just that I am getting one. So we'll see. We'll see what it gets when I get paid, and who knows when I get paid. Hey, so game, how are you doing? Your weekend is going well. Your Sunday's going good. Yeah, after thinking for a few weeks that I'm like, I've not heard anything about my bonus this year. I'm probably not getting one. To getting an email, it was like 220 on Friday that I got the email, which is weird because they could have just come down and told me at work because I was there. It's incredibly strange. Attempting it, not going very well. What are I talking about? Just work stuff. Other than that, not a lot. You're upset because you think they're giving us Christmas off. Look forward to the holiday pay. I mean, you cannot complain with getting time off. But obviously, yeah, not getting holiday pay is a bit of a downside, especially if you were looking for holiday pay. Have I played the DLC? No, I have not played the DLC yet. I am, at the moment, still mostly on the fence about getting it. And I don't think... I'm trying really hard not to buy it, because I don't like the practice that it sets. The precedent that sets. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, it is not shiny locked. My luck is just that bad. Why? Because I think it's just a horrible precedent to set. DLC less than 2 months after the game came out is really bad practice, and especially charging as much as they're asking for it, when I think they just didn't want to delay the game any further to have it included in the base game. I'm not fond of that practice of charging an arm and a leg for DLC that comes out so soon. 6 months, 8 months down the line, I would have been more okay with it. But like 2 months after release, it's just not, in my opinion, good practice to do. So I just don't want to support that practice. Yeah, the new megas are cool, but that's not enough for me to part with £25 to do a story that, or to support the practice of, oh yeah, we're just going to release a DLC 2 months after the game releases. Oh, that's the other thing that annoys me. Giving megas to Pokemon that already have megas. I don't like that either. No, I'm backtracking. I think I am going to avoid the DLC. Elo almost had me buying it with how cool it sounded. And now I'm just remembering that, yeah, I just don't agree with how they've done it. I think it's stupid. So I'm not going to buy the DLC. Simple as that. Like, don't get me wrong, they're cool designs, but, like, there are other Pokemon that I think should have got Megas instead of Pokemon getting another form. Again, they look cool. I have no problem with the designs. I'm just annoyed at the fact that they've given Megas to Pokemon that already have Megas. Yeah, but it's the fact that there's 3 or 4. And it's the fact of... It's the ones that are new that annoy me the most. You know, like, I didn't think Garchomp needed another Mega. Why did they not give, you know, Flygon or, you know, another Pokemon in the game a new form? You know, why give it to, why, you know, why not Mega Haxorus? Why not Mega Flygon? You know, I think there are much other options. Especially since we got Mega Dragonite, you know? Like, we got Mega Dragonite. We already had Mega Garchomp. We didn't need another Mega Garchomp. I think we should have gotten a different Mega. And I also think that, you know, Game Freak are... I don't want to say pandering to fans, but they're doing Pokemon that they want to do. Or, you know, they're doing popular Pokemon, and I just think that sucks, because there are so many other Pokemon that I think are more deserving of forms than, you know, other, you know, Pokemon we had that already had these forms. But again, I have no problem with the designs that we got. I'm not saying that they're bad designs. I'm just saying I'm just not happy that they gave Pokemon that already had Megas more megas. I just think it was a wasted opportunity to give new... Again, and it's not even like new Pokemon didn't get forms. Obviously, we got not Basculin. You know, a couple of Gen 9 Pokemon got Megas. That's fine. Like, I'm not against that. I am just annoyed that, you know, we didn't get a couple of other Megas. Again, Heatran, it's cool that it got one. Again, I haven't seen the designs of it. It's cool that it's got one. I mean, at this point, I'm not probably going to play it anyway, although I would like to avoid spoilers where possible, but it looks like that's not happening anymore. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm choosing to vote with my money, and I'm just not happy with the precedent that it sets. So I'm just not going to get the DLC. And I think that's all there is to it. It probably gives me less of an edge competitively. Because, you know, these Pokemon that come into the DLC are going to be more meta in the next few ranked seasons. But at the end of the day, you know, I don't really care. Unfortunately, sir, you're not selling me on getting it. I'm just not getting the DLC. I have no problem with the designs, I think. Again, I haven't seen all of the designs. I have no problems with the designs. I have no problems of the Pokemon that got Megas. I have a problem that Pokemon that already had Megas got more forms. I think they shouldn't have. And I'm also not happy with the practice of a DLC 2 months after the game release, when the game already costs 80... Well, no, it's not 80. What is it? It's 60. So the game costs 60. And then you're also charging 25 for a new DLC, making it an £85 game in this instance. And I don't think it's value-wise is worth £85. So I'm not willing to spend the extra money on it. If the DLC was free, I would be okay with it. And then if they did another DLC after the fact that was paid, it might be a different story. But right now, I don't think the game is worth that. Again, you know. But it counters it, right? So for ZA, for Legends Arceus, I was going, man, I'd love a DLC for this game. Never got one. For ZA, my thinking wasn't it needs a DLC. My thinking was never it needs a DLC. But that's because I never got to play it before the DLC was announced. The DLC was announced and marketed before the game's release. If I'm remembering correctly. So the fact that it's like, yeah, we've got the game's not technically out yet, or it might have just been literally after release. I can't remember when. But the fact that, you know, the game wasn't out and I'm pretty sure the DLC was announced just is ridiculous. You know, it's like, okay, that's stupid because they should have just had it in the base game as a free DLC. Even if they limited some of it, you know, limited the scope a bit. But it sucks. Yeah, unfortunately, Elo, you can never control what people say about everything. I don't know what it looks like. I just know it has a new form. And all I know is that I hate it that it has. Again, I can't spoil that because I've not played it and I'm not going to play it. So I can't. Luckily for you, I cannot spoil that. But yeah, it's a shame that the way that Game Freak did it. I just don't think we should have had a DLC yet. I mean, I wouldn't even joke about that, sir, because you would just get banned. And if Elo did it, I wouldn't defend it in any way. It would be 100% down to Elo, and I wouldn't stop him. I'd let Elo do it. Again, I'm not that that concerned about people who do actively spoil stuff. But yeah, would very much just don't think I care about playing it. I don't know if I don't know if it adds enough for me to want to get it. Like shiny hunting, kind of cool, but outside of that, is there anything that it adds for me to want to get it? No, I don't think so. The only time I would consider it would be if it was like, you know, and I'm not saying I want it, I'm still 100% not like do it, I'll play it, but the only time I would consider playing it would be if the money was donated for me to buy it, and then I don't have to pay for it with my own money because I don't want to support the practice. That would be the only time I would consider it, and that's even that. Yeah, the story is interesting, but again, the whole Hooper thing is kind of cool. I know a couple more bits that get added, like as extra things. I think it's silly that they kind of did that for the Pokemon, but it's just not my cup of tea, I don't think. Alright, see you later, sir. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good rest of your weekend. Yeah, the lore is great, but again, I just feel like it's kind of I don't know. Again, I just feel like it should have been free DLC more so than paid DLC. That's kind of my thought process with it. Again, free DLC with new megas locked behind competitive ranks would be fine. I think I'd be more okay with that than new megas that are locked behind a paywall. I just don't like that practice. I mean, time will tell. Time will tell. I don't know. What's the next competitive season? Well, I don't know when the next competitive season starts, actually. The next ranked. I am half waiting on... I think this season has ended? Has a new one started? Again, if they add some of the DLC megas into it, I think that could have been cool. Just started. Okay, I need to go and collect my ranked stuff because I do have a... I do have a... I did get to rank A. So I might as well... I might as well partake. I might as well collect my rewards. Again, if new megas are included in it, I would be happy. But we'll see. I think cheaper, I'd still be probably quite annoyed with it, but I wouldn't be as annoyed. Again, if you consider the fact that they increased the price of the base game as well, and then also, again, Switch 2 increased the price of the base game. Again, base game price increase and then DLC on top of that it's just too much over the edge for me. I think if it was 10, I would be more okay with it. But 25 is just too much. Or what they should have done is they should have bundled it in with buying a higher collection tier. So keep in mind, I bought the Champions edition, which was 75 or 80 pound. Obviously I got a mug, I got an umbrella, I got two collectors figures. But again, like if that was more like 100 but included the DLC, I think I would be more okay with it. But again, they didn't do that. They priced them individually. Look, I got a sneeze coming along. Always tickles my nose, and I'm just like, I've got a sneeze coming along, and then I don't have a sneeze coming along. At the end of the day, though, Game Freak and the Pokemon... Well, the Pokemon Company more so than I think Game Freak. The Pokemon Company are going to charge what they're going to charge. And they're going to sell a large number of copies. You know, for me, I think I'm going to try and stand on my principle. But we'll see. But we'll see. It might get a couple of weeks' time and I go, you know what, I'll buy it. But I have no desire. But yeah. I do try, wherever possible, to not... It's not like I don't support the DLCs. I just don't like... I'm not a huge, massive fan of it. Yeah, I do try. We'll see. Alright, let's see. This is when the insanity kicks in. $27 within an hour. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what much more I can do for clearing up. It's fine, Allo. Well, there we go. $28. $29. Should be good. Oh, don't overdo it, Cloud. You don't want to cause yourself any more pain or problems. Let's keep the grind alive. Is right, you get motivation. That's also true. Gotta find a happy medium. Just best to do it. I mean, through worse is not exactly a good thing, is it? $29.30. Ugh. 30 down. 120 more to go. It must. Well, it should. Odds are never there. It might not, though. But I hope you're doing well, King. I hope your weekend is good. Oh man, I keep thinking how cool it would be to be ambidextrous, but I've not put the reps in yet. I just don't have the dexterity. Yeah, I really want it. It's one of those things that I'm like, it would be really nice to be able to do, but just not gotten around to it. It's a shame, but there is always still time. No burb. No burb. I am going to do a playthrough. The original plan was a playthrough, but it's just taken me so long to get it. We'll see. I just think it would just be a cool thing to be able to do. Just not so much as a party trick, but just kind of be able to do it. Reset time. Nope. Yeah, I can see how that's the downside. Yeah, it's yeah. I can't dance anyway, so I could maybe learn. So yeah, maybe one day. Ooh, what, dancing? Or I imagine dancing, not writing with your left hand. That'd be a very strange way of being like, yeah, writing helped fix my coordination. Being ambidextrous helped fix my coordination while walking. Men danced it. Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, better walking coordination with being ambidextrous definitely made no sense. That's good. I just can't dance. I used to dance. There used to be, funny enough, in my I don't know what you call it in the States, but over here it's our primary school. So I would have been up until about the age of 10. It was, yeah, so primary school goes up to the age of 10, 11, and then at 11 you go into secondary school, which I think a lot of people in the UK now call high school anyway. Either way, I think it's more of the middle school kind of section. I don't know. All I know is up until about 10, there used to be, for maybe a year, sometime in that kind of 5 to 10-year-old age, there used to be early morning, or was it lunchtime? No, I think it was early morning. And what it was one of the teaching assistants at the time did like a morning dance thing. Was it? Oh no, it was the first break or something like that. Where they'd just be playing music and then you dance. I vaguely remember doing some of that during that time. But that's it for dancing. Oh, I know, I lie. I did take dance for a year in secondary school. I completely forgot. Yeah, we had a dance. There was a dance. Yeah, there was a dance for a while. There was a dance. There was a dance section. Was it a year or was it 2? I can't remember how long I did it for. But yeah, I remember very early secondary school. So maybe when I was 12. So we are talking like 14 years ago now. Has it been that long? Yes. Oh, I feel old. I feel so old, but I'm not actually that old. Oh, it sucks. But yeah, I did definitely do that. Yeah. All collectively old. It just feels like it, because when you do the math, you're like, oh, yeah, it was 14 years ago, which then, again, retrospectively, you know, in the grand scheme of things, we're not that old. But to us, you know, in the moment we currently are, when we're trying to backtrack and we're like, oh, that was like 14 years ago. And it's like, oh, wow, that was 14 years ago. You're like, oh, yeah. It's like kids born in 2007 turning 18 this year. And it's like, no, that doesn't make sense. Because it's like, I was, you know, so far away from 18 when I was that age. And then it's like, oh, no, actually, no, that math does make sense. And it's like, oh, no, that does make sense. And then that doesn't help with making you feel feel young, exactly. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane when you start thinking about it. Yeah, it's when you start thinking back. It's like I've been playing Pokemon almost for, well, 10 years. I want to say over 10 years. Let me check actually. I can gauge a rough idea. I want to go to I want to go to my profile photos, and I want there's a specific era that I'm thinking of, which if I click on that, 2011, 14, about 14 years. So yeah, that is how long, at least how long I've been doing it. I need to figure out how tall I was then. I got a picture in 2012 when I went to Legoland with my brother, and it's like I'm taller than Batman. And I was at the time I was 12, and I'm taller than a grown man playing Batman, which I found quite funny. I still do find it quite funny, actually. I find it hilarious. No, maybe even earlier, 2010. So maybe 15 years. Again, I started Pokemon relatively late. I started Pokemon... did I start when Diamond and Pearl came out? I started Sinnoh. So I started Diamond and Pearl. I was very much before then. Before then, I was very much a standard console player. 2006. No, I didn't start in 2006. When? How old would I be in 2006? 6. I don't think I started in 2006. No, it can't be. It can't be that long. When did Heart Gold Soul Silver come out? 2009. Okay, so yeah, it would have maybe been 2007, 2008. It's just I have memories definitely of playing Pokemon 2010 times. So that I definitely have memories of. But before then, I don't think I do. So, yeah. But I also remember getting Heart Gold, Soul Silver on release. So I was definitely playing it by 2009. So, yeah. Yeah, because I did X and Y in secondary school. So, yeah, that would have been 10 years. Oh, God, has it really been 17 to 18 years? Oh, it definitely doesn't feel like it's been that long. Yeah, I think I started on the anime before I got the game. So I don't think I started it exactly 2007. I think or 2000, it came out end of 2006, right? So I might have started it 2007, midway through 2007/2008. All I definitely remember, I used to get Pokemon a lot for birthday and Christmas because its old release schedule used to be November, like the second or third week in November, so like the 18th, 19th, kind of the week after my birthday. So I always used to get one Pokemon game for Christmas, one Pokemon game for my birthday. What I would do is I would open them, you know, for my birthday, play one game until basically I would run through it within like 24 hours, put that game away for Christmas, then played the other game. And then played that game slightly slower. Yeah, I used to be a deviant. But then, as soon as I was done with that, I wouldn't touch the game. Like, X and Y was the first ones that I played any kind of longevity on. And that was because I was doing competitive fighting at school with friends. And it was a case of we were fighting. So, yeah, I don't have my original save. I definitely have overwritten my save a few times. Actually, I can check. I know my platinum one is not. That's the Heart Gold. That console's not on, so that's fine. Hold up. The only one that might have any real save on is my Pearl. Let me see if I can find my games real quick. Okay. That's Nintendogs. This one's Pokemon. That one's also Pokemon. This is 3DS Pokemon though, right? Yeah. X, Sun, Moon. There's Black. I thought I also had oh, there's Cooking Mama. Yeah. Yeah, I never played, the first experience for me was Diamond and Pearl. I know that much. Must be in here. There's a Diamond, but that's not my copy. There's a Soul Silver, that's not my copy. Rangers, Black, White. Where's my Pearl? Uh-oh. I got my Heart Gold. Uh-oh. Is it in this one? Oh, there's another Diamond. There's both of the Nintendogs. Oh, got Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. Didn't even realize I had that game. Brain Training. Okay, now I'm scared. I don't know where my Pearl is. The thing is I restarted my games so much that I think I don't have any original saves. Like, at all. I don't know if these will have all the timestamps on them. I believe this diamond is my diamond. Oh. Unfortunately, I know it's a fake diamond. I know now it's a fake diamond. Let's look. Is this even mine? Nope, fresh game. Never had any playtime on it. No, I didn't even check that route. I broke everything. I broke everything, and I shouldn't have broken everything. It's what I get for touching stuff. I didn't even check that rowlet. I don't think I counted up either, no. Alright, let's try not to break anything again. I think it's all working now. Not shiny. I don't know where my pearl game is, and I don't want to go looking for it right now. So we're not going to worry about it. But no, I need to find it, I think, at some point. I've got older ones. Like, I've got all my mystery dungeons. Blue, time, sky. I've got black, white, Rangers, Guardian, Signs, Rangers, Shadow of Alma. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I've got my brother's diamond. I just don't have my pearl here. I've got my platinum. That's on the shelf. But that one I know has been reset relatively recently. I've got my Y sitting on here. I've got my new sun. And I know I've got my fake diamond with no save on it. But I don't know where my pearl is. I will find it. I like the ones. I like black and white. I have decided that I am going to try my hardest. And I say try my hardest because it is very much a try my hardest type thing. To there's a part of my brain cell that's like, man, there's always been a part of my brain cell that's like, man, I'd like to try cosplay, right? In some form. I, like an idiot, have kind of decided that I want to do a certain character from Unova who, if you've seen well, no, not even if you've seen it. He is a big character in in Unova. So that'll be a fun one that I want to do. But I don't want to spoil anything until I'm kind of at the point where I'm almost ready to show it off. So I will leave it at that. You're more than welcome to guess. If anyone gets it, well, I mean, you know, just go through all the characters. Does it say? No. It does not say. I can tell you in all actuality, Elo, that I would probably not be able to pull off a good Sharon. God, he shows so much. Oh no. Yeah, I couldn't pull that off. I don't think I could pull that off. Don't get me wrong. I have an idea of kind of characters I think I'm aiming for just in general. And this definitely fits into that motif of something that I might look at do. Well, it fits that motif of characters quite well. Never get when you contemplate. Yeah, I know you mentioned that before, Cloud. Yeah, it's very cool. That would be a dream, but I don't think it would ever happen. No, there's a couple. there's a few characters just in anime in general that fits the same motif as this character. And then it's kind of like, right, well, that gives me like 3 or 4 options for cosplay stuff. Actually, yeah, there's like 4 or 5. So I've got like 4 or 5 things in mind. However, it's going to take me, and this might give a hint to the kind of characters that I'm thinking. It's going to take me like, I want to say 6 to 8 months to get close to where I want to be for those. So it's going to be fun. Ooh, nice. Nothing wrong with a bit of pit. Again, annoyingly, there's not a huge number of those kind of events around where I am, so I would have to travel for it, which isn't horrible. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it's something that I think I want to. Well, it's dualfold. One, I want to work on myself physically anyway. So, and then two, it gives me something that I'm like, you know what, I'm in a happy space now. Let me do this. Again, don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those that's like super against like realistic cosplays, but I want to do it as realistically as possible if I'm going to do it. Again, it's personal preference at the end of the day. If I'm going to do it, I kind of want to do it right. So I got to put in a huge amount of work to do it, but I think if I do it, I'll be happy that I've done it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing it, Cloud. Again, it's not like I'm adverse to it, but from what I understand and what I gather from it is that typically the cosplay community is very, very nice. Typically, like in-person events are typically much nicer than like if you do stuff online. So if you was worried about that, Elo, the only thing I would say is obviously be cautious of posting anything online, but doing it in a event or something like that where it's a thing, you'd probably be much better off. You wouldn't have to worry as much. From what I gather, again, I've never been a con goer, so I don't know exactly. That's what it seems like on the outside. But no, I would say it's probably not a character you would think I would be cosplaying. Actually, no, funny enough, technically there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. I'm the same, Elo. Bryson, not a bad shout. I don't think I would be that confident walking around wearing what he wears, though. It depends on what kind of fit I go with for him. Like Marlon. I could never do a Marlon cosplay. Just probably wouldn't be my thing. Actually, there's probably 2 in Unova that I would do, looking through the actual leaders. Oh, and then if we're not limiting it to generation, man, I might do a Crush Awake one. Although I think he's similar to he's very similar to Bryson though, isn't he? Yeah, I probably couldn't do a Crush Awake one. I'm like, yeah, I could probably do it. And then I just look at what he's wearing and I'm just like, maybe I couldn't do a Crush Awake one. Although arguably I think that gives away my thinking. Byron maybe. But definitely not Crush Awake. I just don't think I could actively, willingly walk around. I mean, you can get bodysuit-esque things, right? So I could just get like a fake skin t-shirt or something like that. But you know, if I'm going through the effort, you know, I want to do it as good as possible. The perfectionist within me is what is 100% gonna kill that for me. Okay. We are a third of the way through. Near enough. Maybe I could maybe pull off a Bryson. You know what I've never seen? And again, it might just be due to due to never looking it up. I've never seen an N cosplay. That seems like a nice easy one to go through. He's not like I was gonna say well dressed. He's not an overly complex design. Again, what it's a wig, green wig, and some other stuff. But no, there's a lot. There's a lot of characters that I've seen, and I'm like, man, I'd love to do that. Again, I've never been on the lookout for it, so I feel like that's the thing. I've not specifically looked out for I've never looked out for cosplay specifically. That feels like it looks like AI. Oh yeah. No, 100% those cosplays are more common. Oh, it's because I've moved away slightly. That's all it is. I'm getting ready to run to the loo. That's all it is. I've been going for 2 hours. I've been drinking liquids. I need to shoot and use the loo real quick. I just wanted to get to the 2-hour mark before going. Well, I wanted to get to the 150, the 50. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I counted that before I went. But yeah, I just pulled away a little bit. It should be better now. It should be all fine now. God, I really got to stop the yawns. I gotta stop, but I'm too sleepy. Too sleepy. Too ready for sleep. That's all it is. It's not even like it's late. I'm like only a third of the way through where I need to be. I can't be complaining that I'm sleepy until I'm at least like double the way through.
Wakey wakey, you need to encounter more of me.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm staying awake. I promise. I'm awake. You know what? It's obscure, but I want to talk about it because it did make me incredibly happy when I saw it the other day. And it's going to be random because I don't think I've ever talked about my not so much my love, but my enjoyment of the series. But an anime that is now over. You hear Rabbit double? Oh. You hear it double? You shouldn't be hearing it double. Oh, you might be hearing it double. No, you shouldn't be hearing it double because that wasn't working before. Is it? Did I press something that I shouldn't have pressed? Hold up.
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, no, definitely not. Sorry about that.
Pog Online Poggers.
Yeah, you're hearing it double.
Pog Online Poggers.
Why is it going so loud through there? Oh, is it? No, it's not that, because that's all set up. Is it that the output has been reset? No. We'll turn that down. If I turn that off.
Hi. Hi.
Trying to figure this out is never good. Or maybe you'll just have to deal with hearing it twice. Don't use him too much. I don't know where the other audio is coming out of. Because it shouldn't be coming out from there. Just play once more.
Hi.
Nope, still coming out twice. Unless it's that one. But then I think you're not going to be able to hear it at all.
Hi.
Nope, still twice. Okay, no, I have no clue. Unless I do that, and then in which case I won't be able to hear it. But it won't be playing it. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. It's relaying the audio. So if I do monitor only, mute output, then do that.
Hi.
Now I hear that.
Prepare
again.
for trouble, make it double.
Fixed it. No double trouble here. No double trouble here. Do you want to know what it was? It's because I accidentally turned off the the freaking my mixer earlier. So as quick and easy as it is to break things, it also is as quick as easy to fix things. Double trouble. This is definitely going to be one of those hunts that when it's done, I'm going to be so happy that it's done. The other thing is that I've really been struggling with lately is, funny enough, a game that I enjoy playing and I've played the hell out of has got a DLC that I'm like actively not watching anything on. Trying my hardest not to play because I know if I start, it's going to be one of those that's going to be very difficult for me to stop. I also need to double check that the server I normally use has actively got a server up for this. It does. And that's fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna actively I want to actively play this, but I know I need to do some other bits first. I'm probably going to end up playing it like outside of family commitments. So obviously 25th I'm not going to play it, 26th I'm not going to play it, but I might start playing it on the 27th. Play it on the 28th, 29th and 30th I'm working. Play it on the 31st. Probably play it on the 1st, and then on the 2nd I've got to record Minecraft. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to. And then maybe back to playing it over the weekend. Depends if I can force myself to edit or not. If I can force myself to edit, then it might be okay. Either way, getting back to what I was talking about before we realized the bird was broken and the demand to fix it. Yeah, there's a series that is 10 years overdue for a sequel. I've been waiting for the sequel for 10 years. I literally the other month was like, it's probably not getting a sequel. I want to continue with the story, so I actively bought the first manga for it. Only the first one because it was on sale, and I was like, I'll just start collecting it over the next few few months or whatever, because it's not going to get a sequel. It was announced literally on like the 4 days ago that it was getting a sequel, and I was so happy that it was getting a sequel. I realize I haven't said what the name of the show is yet. It's Yona of the Dawn. One of those that I didn't think I was going to enjoy when I started it, but I ended up really enjoying it. And then it kind of, the way it finished, it was kind of like, oh, it's a cliffhanger. And I was like, I would really like to see more. So I'm glad it's getting a sequel, but I'm also like, man, I've only just started to buy all of the stuff for it, so yeah, might have to buy more. So yeah, it's one of those series that you probably wouldn't have assumed would be one that I would be into, but yeah, I quite enjoy it. I very much enjoyed it. So yeah, that's getting a sequel. Really looking forward to the next few months for shows. But yeah, I think I will be the happiest when the bird shines, because I can finally be done with this, and then I can be kind of happy and content that I am done. Oh, let's not get the hiccups. But yeah, it's interesting that there's a bunch of new series that are, well, there's a lot of new stuff coming out anime wise that is sequels to older shows and not like brand new stuff. which I do like. You ever try and hold in a yawn? Like, you know it's coming, and then you're just like, you know what, I'm just going to hold in a yawn. I never find it goes well for me. I was like, yeah, I'm going to hold in a yawn. Never works successfully. And literally because I just mentioned yawning, I'm now yawning more. That's good. Okay, I need to stop yawning. Oh, I'm not someone who overly cares about kind of internety drama. But I will say I was incredibly happy when I found out that Anthony Joshua absolutely knocked his lights out of Jake Paul. I had no like foot in the race apart from obviously Anthony Joshua being English. I had no real kind of foot in that fight. Like I weren't sitting going, I care whatever. But there was part of me that when I saw the footage of him getting absolutely clobbered, I smiled a little bit. Like it's one of those that I was like, finally pieces come to the universe. Another 4 hours, unfortunately, Hello. I got another 100 resets to do. We only managed 50 within the 2 hours. So, yeah, another 4 hours. You've probably got time to have dinner. Go out, make a pudding, make a pudding, have pudding, whatever, come back, and still you'll have like 4 hours left on the stream. Yeah, it's going to be an insane afternoon leading into the evening, and then Tuesday will be the same. Hopefully not, but I hope it does. Would be nice to get the shiny bird today. Yeah, if I'm not live by the time you come back, just assume I've gotten the shiny bird. Do share it in the Discord. Oh yeah, no, 100%. When I get it, I'm posting it bloody everywhere. Don't you worry. It will be everywhere. I will clip it. I will put it out everywhere. Yeah, go and make your dinner. Hopefully you enjoy what you have. God, have I really been slacking this badly with this creator? No, I watched that. I watched that. This is... No, so he started a month ago. That's why. I was wondering, I'm like, why does it feel like I'm missing stuff? And then there was silence. Not that I care. I do prefer the chiller zone. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Again, this stream was always going to be a not as talky as normal stream, just due to the fact that I'm going for as long as I'm going. If I was going for like, 3 hours, it would, I'd be able to manage it for, a normal amount of time, but I just very much struggle to go further than that. And obviously we aren't even quite at the 3-hour mark yet, so we'll see. Don't worry, Cloud, I'm much of the same. You know what I also did that I very much struggle to do, but I like to make sure I do it every now and again, is I cleared up my tabs. So I now don't have as many I don't have as many tabs open. Because I definitely struggle with, like, I'll start watching a video, get kind of bored of the video, move on to a different video. And then I just end up with just like 15 different tabs open of just like half watched videos. And then every so often I'll be like, right, I'm just going to sit down and just put them on and then just listen to the rest of these videos. Then I can close down the tab and move on. God, I keep getting ads for Whatnot. I'm just not a fan of Whatnot. I'm starting to be less of a fan of eBay as well, because eBay is kind of pushing these live shopping experiences and I don't care for it. Like, again, rip and shippers. Don't like them. Okay, hold up. I want to see what this card is market. Yeah, that's about market price for the card. Okay. Again, these are just kind of going market price, and you're bidding against other people. No one wanted it. It's ridiculous. I kind of just want to see. I'm now intrigued. I kind of want to see what this slab is from that he's doing an auction on. I reckon, right, it's going to be a PSA 8 or lower, and it's going to be not in English. The other thing is, I think this guy specifically that I'm just checking out now is live on TikTok as well. Yeah, it's not PG, not PSA. Don't care. It's just interesting, you know, this whole live stream bidding kind of thing has become more popular recently, and I'll be honest, I'm just not a massive fan of it. It just feels incredibly odd to me. So I'm probably not gonna buy. Well, I don't think I'll ever buy a card through that method. Hey Juma, I'm shiny hunting, attempting to shiny hunt. How you doing? Hope your Sunday's going well. It's time for more liquid. Starting to get a bit of a headache. You know, the other thing that I've seen on live streams that is, I don't think it's as annoying as I think it is. Because at a certain point it makes sense. Is subscriber only mode on streams. On YouTube specifically, where they have it where you kind of have to be subscribed to chat. I just never understood that personally. I think I kind of get it. I just don't think that it's I just don't think it makes like a huge sense until you're at a certain size. Right? Like I just don't see the point in having it on. Because it feels like you very much limit the number of people that are willing to kind of chat in the stream. Weird. Matron? I'll try to remember that. It's really confusing because YouTube obviously changed how they now do all of the chat stuff. So it is it's interesting that they decided to swap it. Well, thank you very much for subbing. It is never needed, but you know, always greatly appreciated. I was adamant. Oh, I thought you meant the. I thought you was talking about the leaderboard stuff. I was say even then, I was adamant. I turned the leaderboard stuff off, and it's still not turned off. I don't know if I have to do it per stream, or if it's like a channel-wide thing. But I was adamant that I remember turning it off because I was like, it's so annoying to have it on. Again, I don't think it particularly matters. But it's one of those where it's like, it's one of those things where it's interesting for larger channels, but for smaller channels, it kind of feels like a detriment, you know? When you don't have as many people talking in chat, someone comes into chat and sees someone with a top 1 or top 2 fan thing. It's like, oh, okay. So, you know, it's just strange. Well, it's like Greg's app was different to his username, so he had to change his at name because YouTube changed how they were doing it. Again, I don't know if that's something I can change. No, because it's showing the ats. I don't care about everyone's ats. Don't get me wrong, I'm incredibly happy I managed to get the at for the channel, but not everyone is that lucky. I think it's also good. Well, no, I don't know. I don't think I like it. Some things I do like that YouTube is doing. Other things I don't like. You know, the dual streams, love it. But the problem is that it only, at the minute, you can only do it. It only does it automatically. I have no control over how it does the vertical stream. Whereas if I was to stream a vertical and a horizontal stream separately, I would have complete control over what view each one is getting. It's strange. I do like the fact that I think both of the chats are combined. But again, I don't know because I don't stream short form enough to know what the chats are like for the short form. So it's interesting. But yeah, it's strange. It is strange. There's an awful lot of stuff. Yawns specifically are incredibly annoying to me. I can't stop it. That's the annoying thing. But at the end of the day, YouTube might change it back. YouTube is very stipulous on the changes it does. I think YouTube takes a long time to kind of plan their changes, and then because for ages I've been saying, man, the streaming stuff is kind of lacking, and then they seem to be doing updates to the streaming side of things. Like they pushed quite heavy into YouTube Live, and then they seem to like not do any development, and then a few months ago we got told, yeah, big changes are coming. It's interesting. It's very interesting the way that they decided to do that. But at the end of the day, it is nice. Oh. But yes, the other thing I need to do over the Christmas break, I need to build my Lego Concorde. I'm going to actively build it. I'm going to get me a wall mount situation for it, and I'm going to get it mounted on the wall. I think I really want to do that just so then I've got... You can literally... just find the time to do that. Trying really hard to battle the yawns. It's rough. Almost halfway done for the day. Almost halfway there. Where are we at? Almost 3 hours. Oh, almost there. The other one is whether or not I stop for food, but I probably won't. I'll probably just keep going. Perfect. Another check in the box. It is nice to just have a chill day where I can just zone out for a bit. That is nice. That is nice. I mean, the one at the end of the username isn't the end of the world. It is just a bit of a shame that I think you can change it, but I don't know how easy it is to change the app. Also, Cloud, just so you know, you should be able to utilize the bot if you want to. The ROW bot. Same as yeah. The little ROWLET.
Hi.
The bird. The talking bird. Oh, palindrome. Yeah, it is something for members to use. Yeah, it's a members and mod thing. And that's the limitation in place, because the other limitation is the other option is to have a point shop and do it point based. Still not getting there. Oh god, the yawns. Getting there. Getting there slowly but surely. Getting there slowly but surely. Chill time. Do 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 do. Getting there. Hmm. I mean, still on track. Still pretty good on track. Do you know what I need to figure out? I've said it a couple of times, but I really do. I need to figure out the optimal like monitor setup. I feel like I'm like slugging it in my chair, like slouching in my chair too much. I don't think I've miscounted, but I feel like I'm further ahead than I should be. Which feels incredibly weird to say out loud. Like, I don't think I should be at this point quite yet. I feel like I'm like 8-9 minutes ahead of schedule. But 8-9 minutes ahead of schedule now, by the time I'm done, means like 20 minutes, which is good. Optimal. Monitor. Placement. No, I don't want pros. Don't want aiming. I mean, if I sat properly in my chair, it would also probably help. Like, I'm also just not sitting properly in my chair. Howdy, howdy. How you doing, Tomo? Hope your weekend's going well. Hope you're doing good. I'm pretty solid. He's been locked on the mudkip hunt. Well, hopefully you get it soon. I was about to ask where you're at, so almost at odds. No pooch in sight. I mean, that's good. That is good. Because that pooch, man, that's got to be a disheartening one to come across. That is good, right? Again, I'm happy I haven't phased on this hunt, but again, it's physically impossible unless I reset over a shiny to phase on this hunt. Which is good. Because again, I think I would go insane if I did phase. So that's good. That is 100% a blessing. Just wish the rounded ones were faster. Oh, so do I. So do I. I really wish it was faster. But you can't win everything. Again, we calculated. Well, no, I miscounted how many I need to do. So I got to try and squeeze in 100 more resets over the next few days because my numbers were short. So that's good. Basically means Monday I've got to stream this. Tuesday I've got to stream it as well for 6 hours. Otherwise I've got to do a 10-hour stream. Johnny running Ruby next year. Nice. Hopefully it goes well for you. Hopefully you can get good luck with it. Not sure if I told you. No, I don't think I know what you're planning team-wise for that. Yeah, no, I didn't know you were planning on it, so I don't think I know what team you're planning on running. Sceptile, Aggron, Zangoose, Flygon, Crawdont. Oh, and the Wynaut. Oh yes, no, you mentioned the Wynaut because I was thinking, are you in? Because you mentioned you have to get the egg. You have to save before you get the egg because that's when it's decided on the roll, right? So that's when it's decided. Then you have to run and hatch it. Then you find out if it's ready or not. Then you reset and go again. But I did know that was on. I did know you were thinking of doing a why not. I remember the why not. About 15 minutes to hatch the egg max. Kelvin Bennett. That is insane. Out of curiosity, you did find someone who actually did do this hunt that finished it earlier this month on 26k eggs hatched, and they went insane. Go minute. Did they say how long it took them time wise, or was it a case of was it a case of that's kind of just the it's 15 minutes per egg, and obviously 26k eggs by 15 minutes. How many hours is that? Did they say? Because otherwise I'm going to try and calculate it, and I might do it wrong. But oh yeah, that would definitely dishearten me. You kidding me? 6,500 hours? No, that can't be right. Yeah, I can see why, Tomo. If those numbers are correct and my math is correct, that's 270 days worth of hunting time. For him, at least. Obviously, you know, you get it under that, it doesn't matter. But for his specific hunt, I think it's 270 days. Has to be playing it for every single day. Then, wow. Yeah, it would take you, let's say you did. That's doing it 24 hours a day, mind you. Like, that's insane. Again, like for me, only doing 3 hours a day would take me, you know, quadruple the amount of time. So again, you know, you manage 8, that's 8 hours a day of hunting, then that's 3. That's 3 times as long, which is 2 years worth of hunting time at doing it 8 hours a day. Or it would be that would drive me insane. I hope so. I mean, I'm half hoping to get ROWLET by the end of this year. Like, I'm hoping to get it, you know, this week / next week, ideally. Because Lord knows if I didn't get it before then, I would give up on this hunt. I am to the point where if I don't get it by 10 to 12k, I think I'm going to pause this hunt for another little while. That was the original plan, Tomo. That was the original plan when I thought, I can probably get this before it gets to full odds. So yeah, although arguably my next hunts should be better, and I think I'm going to start prep work for later on, if I don't end up with ROWLET before Christmas. My thought process is I'm going to run with 2 shiny Smeargles. Because again, I want to do the SOS hunting, but I want to do the SOS hunting using shiny Pokemon that aren't part of my main team, because I want to try and run it. I'm not going to run it I don't want to run it on I don't want to run it on Nuzlocke because that's insane, but I do want to maybe try and run it with a level cap. So the way that I'm thinking of doing it is using the Smeargles that I'll pull from Platinum, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna hunt for them, hunt for them in Platinum, build them in Platinum, and then transfer them up. However, for Salamence, I have to. I'm going to save it until probably one of the last ones that I do, because it's going to be an absolute pain, or I might try and get it done early. But either way, I'm going to prep and build the Smeargles, and then move them up into XY. Move them up into Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Because I think I can do that. Yeah, the low-level Salamence SOS. So my pain is by no means over. However, I'm hoping it should be a little bit better. So yeah, I want the low-level Salamence. I think I did the math. It's 1 in 1,000 checks on the Salamence. But the Salamence spawn is like a really low encounter rate, which I think is like 1 in 100 or something. I did the math, and I think it would take me about 100 encounters of Salamence at full odds to get it. So my thought process is I'm gonna try and get the Smeargle. Get the Smeargles done, get the Smeargles built, and use those as my plan for SOS hunting. Because it doesn't matter if they level up. You know, they're literally just there to ensure that they're just there to ensure that I can hunt these SOS Pokemon without ruining my main team, essentially. So yeah, the low-level Salamance is gonna be a long one. So that will be fun. But again, I'm hoping that I can. Well, Rowlet is obviously the first one. Probably in January, I'm gonna do some hunting on Platinum for the Smeargles, and then go from there. So yeah, I'm feeling confident. So I'm hopeful. I'm wishing that I can get it. Again, I'm not 100% certain my math on getting the Rowlet, not the Rowlet, the Salamance is correct, but I want to be able to say I got the low-level Salamance. Tried like to do 1,000 checks for Salamance for the Mudkip hunt, just hoping it's getting somewhere. I mean, timeline-wise, it's not an overly long hunt, is it? It's like 4 or 5 minutes per check. So it's a longer reset. Oh, 4 or 5 per minute. God, my reading. 4 to 5 per minute. Right, okay. So it's oh, so it's 300 an hour. That's not horrible. But I mean, it is what, just over 3 hours 20 a day. That's an awful lot, though. That is insane, Tomo. You are a madman. I'm not gonna lie, I like the idea of quad hunting on my GameCubes to do something like that. Hey Vegeta, happy birthday. Hope your day's going well. Hope you're enjoying it. The Sunday birthday. Weekend birthdays are the best, in my opinion. Hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's going well. Hope you bring some shiny luck for your birthday. I know, so do I. I mean, I'd prefer you use your candle wish on you. Don't worry about using your candle wish on me. I will get the Rowlet eventually, but how good would it be to get it today? To be fair, I'm doing the most resets that I've done in a single day today, which is 150. We started on 9.6. We started on 9.6. Oh, 9,600 flat. I'm getting to 750 at least today. 9,750. And then I need to try and get some more checks done tomorrow, and I also need to try and squeeze in a couple more today if plausible. Manifesting before 10k, I hope so, Tomo. I'm aiming to get 10k done before Christmas. I'm hoping to be finished the 10k before the 22nd, or on the 22nd. No, on the 23rd. Because I'm spending New Year, Christmas Eve with family. So, I won't be streaming then. And then obviously I'm not streaming Christmas Day, Boxing Day. I think I'm back streaming early Jan, but we'll see. Is that how many candle wishes you get? It's true. You gotta be careful, because if you say your wish, I think it doesn't come true, right? Isn't that how that works? Not quite 500 days, but yeah, it's been a really long time. Might need to go and get more liquid. I've gone through my my bottle, my 1 liter bottle. So yeah, save the wishes for you. Don't use them all on me, but no, I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day, Vegeta. Hopefully you get some nice bits. It must be incredibly annoying having a birthday so close to Christmas. Like, my thought process has always been that, like, you only get one or the other, you don't get both. Like, I think the cutoff for getting both is, like, middle of December. But by middle of December, I mean like 10th, 11th, maybe 12th. Basically, you need like a paycheck buffer. Maybe, or even late November? Yeah, birthday before. Yeah, it's just like so close. It's interesting. My brother has one after. His is like middle of January. But yeah, I mean, I'm a November baby, so I managed to avoid it. My brother's a January baby, so I think he managed to avoid it a little bit. But like we're right on the edge. It's a good thing I'm a November baby. Been really good for Pokemon releases as well. Now that they kind of swapping it a bit and they're a bit more, I would argue, unpredictable with the releases, then that it's interesting. It's more annoying. Yeah, I think I might need to take another quick break. Where are we at? 3.5 hours. No emails. Hey, Greg. How are you doing? I hope your weekend is going well. Currently making your breakfast oats for next week. Ooh, making any interesting flavors? Or no? Nah, just chocolate. Meh, I mean, just chocolate. There's nothing wrong with that. I have started eating I'll get there. It's a I think they call it like a mock Reese's. which is just peanut butter powder, Greek yogurt, protein powder with some melted chocolate on top. And I've started having that, which is quite nice. In all honesty, though, I bought what is it? I bought peanut butter chocolate. Let me get the exact thing of what I ordered. See all. Peanut chocolate peanut butter, which is basically I think it's like peanut butter chocolate, or it's like peanut butter and chocolate, powdered chocolate, hazelnut kind of mixed into one. It's like £6, and it's like a 255 grams. It's a good amount in there. I actually quite enjoy it. But no, it is quite nice. It is not bad. I'm gonna try and get 10 more resets done, and then I'll go and get some more water, take a quick break, because then I am 2/3 of the way through. Chocolate powder with peanut butter in it. No, I believe it's blended peanut butter, powdered peanut butter with powdered chocolate in it, powdered hazelnuts in it, I think. I get nervous. I'll restart Tomo so much. I was like, right, do I go through all of the streams that I've done for this and check to see if I've reset over a shiny? But then I'm like, if I have, I'm just going to feel so disheartened. I decided that I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to check, and it's just going to be what it's going to be. I think it has. Let me see. So it's roasted peanuts, cane sugar, and cocoa. So it's literally just blended peanuts, a little bit of sugar, and cocoa powder. And salt. Bit like Nutella? No, it's like peanut butter with cocoa powder in it. To be fair, I don't like it when they typically mix it in with water. I'm not a fan of that. I really like it mixed in with the Greek yogurt, though. That is quite nice. I do need to look at getting me more just regular peanut butter powder. Because at the minute, I don't think this will last me a huge amount more. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready to sleep tonight. But yeah, I'm not overly too into it just mixed in with water, which is how they recommend to do the powdered peanut butter. Which is a shame. I just prefer regular peanut butter. I find it too runny. Like, I'm not a fan of like runny peanut butter. So it's a shame, but yeah, we'll see. I think it's supposed to be like Nutella, but it really isn't. Yeah, it probably would be. It works quite well with the Greek yogurt, so I think it would work incredibly well with milk. But I've not actively gone out of my way to try it with that yet. I don't know if I can make it through. I will say I'm not one who is too into this content creator fighting stuff. But I also saw the other thing that that happened over the weekend as well was Andrew Tate getting absolutely decked in his fight when he came back to fighting. And I was like, that is so nice to just know that happened. As well as Jake Paul. Like, it was a good week. It was a good week for learning about all of that stuff that gone down. It was very good. I was like, the world is healing. I don't know what Jake Paul was thinking. Anthony Joshua is an absolute beast, even if he did have an operation earlier this year. He did cancel fights this year. He still decked him, and that made me happy. Oh, we're going to hit 96, 96. I might get me another pot of powdered peanut butter after Christmas and check it out. It's a bit like nepotism in a roundabout way, is it? Would you be surprised if I said I'm not 100% aware of the exact meaning of nepotism? No, it was good. It was good to just watch the clip of just Jake Paul just getting slapped. It's really funny because obviously when he fought Mike Tyson, the internet was just kind of just like you know, oh, now he's picking on old people. He can't fight people his weight class, his, you know, whatever. And that was very much true. you know, he fought Mike Tyson, and then he did didn't he do a Fury? No. Yeah, he did Tommy Fury. So he did Mike Tyson, and his record, mind you, the way we're looking at this is that I think he's only lost. I might be wrong, because again, I don't know a lot of the people he's gone up against. He's only, as far as I'm aware, lost against Tommy Fury, who is a British professional boxer, and Anthony Joshua, who is also a British professional boxer. So his fights for that is hilarious. Let's go through the whole roster. Oh no, he beat a British boxer. But yeah, Joshua breaking his jaw in 2 places was quite nice. To obviously not nice in the instance of you know, it's a broken jaw, it's never good, but it's a thing that happens in these fights when you take on these fights. But yeah, he did get destroyed. From what I gathered, people were saying about the fight was that he was running around the arena for like all the 6 rounds that he lasted. So it wasn't even a case of he was you know, it would have ended much sooner. I don't think he's much of anything, I'll be honest, at the minute. But he did get paid a shitload of money to do it. So the question is 15 odd million pound, or however much they got, 90 odd million pound that they got to do the fight, is that worth a broken jaw? I think, in my opinion, it's probably not. Yeah, I don't know his MMA record. Oh no, he's had 14 fights. He's won 12. He's lost 2. Yeah, jaw was broken in 2 places in his loss against 2 former world heavyweight champion. Who wakes up one morning and goes, I'm going to pick a fight with the world heavyweight champion? You got to keep in mind, he is shorter than Anthony Joshua. And I think he weighs less than Anthony Joshua. But he's shorter than him. Funny enough, in the face-off, I'm literally just looking at the face-off now. Joshua has got his fist to his jaw. Like, the whole plan all along was to break it. But he was... It's just funny because Jake Paul was just like, yeah, I'm going to be... he's going into it like I'm an animal. But yeah, Joshua went through some stuff earlier this year, operation-wise. So the fact that he was willing to... The fact that he put on a performance at all was insane. and the fact that, in my opinion, he did so well. He did what many of us want to do, which is absolutely smack the living crap out of Jake Paul. But I mean, hopefully, this has knocked some sense into him, and he might not pick fights he can't win. But either way, it's nice to know that, you know, Anthony Joshua did deck him. I remember Anthony Joshua being more prevalent back when I vaguely remember him doing stuff, which I think is like 2016. Yeah, 6 to 8 weeks they reckon it will take for him to heal his jaw. But he has to eat through a straw. It's just a shame it went on for 6 rounds. But yeah, it will do a bit. Yeah, and then the other fight was Andrew Tate, I think, also got absolutely destroyed in his fight. Chase Dormer got destroyed in his fight as well. Again, I don't know enough about Tate to be like I love or hate him, but it's one of those. The thing was, though, is that Tate, when he was younger, granted now he's a bit older, he was a proper fighter. Like, from what I understand, he actively won championships in his sport. So he was a competitive fighter. So it just that he took time off, whatever. He hasn't been fighting for a while. Now he's back fighting again, and it's a case of he got absolutely beat. But from what I can find on the fight, it looks like it wasn't even a particularly good fight. Like, they weren't the best when it came to because I think they also were boxing as well. I think when it came to their fight, Andrew Tate against whoever he was fighting, they didn't have like good form for the fight. But yeah, very much the influencer types are all talk. Question is, when I'm ready to get into drama, who should I pick my influencer fight on? Who should I fight influencer wise? Who do I pick on? It's gonna happen, right? At some point. So I need to come up with my opponent now. Start beef with them now, right? Just be like, look, we're gonna fight in like 2-3 years time. We're gonna make it pay-per-view. We're gonna go the big. We're gonna go the mile. All right, 2 more, and then I really need to go. I really need to take a quick break. And then we'll get the last 2 hours going. That's the thing. There is good money in it. Well, not good money, but a lot of it. Yeah, exactly. And I was told when I was younger, I did proper boxing when I was younger, I was told I had good potential. I just didn't have the discipline to continue it. So if I got back into it, I could probably do some damage to someone. I could do it for good money. I would do it. I wouldn't need 90 odd million. But then I wouldn't pick a fight with Anthony Joshua. I wouldn't pick a fight that I couldn't win. But if I can get like 1 million or 2, I would do it. I would do it for 1 million or 2. I would fight someone in a ring for 1 million or 2. And by that, I would mean I would get back into fighting shape. I would get into fighting shape. I would go and get a coach, and I would properly do it for 1 million or 2. I don't think that's asking too much. And then maybe at that point, I would consider buying the Pokemon DLC. Right, I hope this isn't shiny, because if this is shiny, the one time I'm wishing it's not shiny. Because I really need to go to the loo. I've gone through a litre of water this stream. I really can't hold it in much longer. Come on. Alright, good. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I am back. More liquid. Oh, ready to continue. Ready to continue. Got to at least get 50 more done today. Potentially 75. What goes in, what goes out? Yeah, it does. But no, I would take a fight for 1 or 2 million. Maybe. Depends who I was fighting. I would consider it for 1 to 2 million. I mean, you get it even if you lose, so you might as well. Doubt you'd even lose audience off it if you're big enough. I mean, that's true. It's more, I think, the embarrassment of potentially losing and depending on who I lose against. Still wouldn't want to lose. Wait. Donk. Yeah, that is true. They are about money. Which is a shame. Yeah, it would be nice. Would be nice flying on. I just don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm trying. Let's see. But yeah, we'll see. See if Shiny Rowlet gets it. Nah, we were talking about the influencer boxing matches. They're mainly for money now. I was saying that if I did a boxing match, I would consider buying the Pokemon DLC because I don't like the Legend ZA DLC. I don't like the premise it's setting for the rest of the games. How long do you reckon that video will be? Oh, I'm not. I was thinking originally, Greg, of making that when I thought it was going to be shorter. It will literally, because that's the annoying thing, right? The end plan, because I mean at this point it's well over. It's well over. I mean it's 30 hours just this week, so it is well over. Like, got to be closing in on 600 hours of hunting. I do not have the ability to go through that much footage and try and make something out of all that footage. So I'm definitely not going to try and do it. I will probably take 1 or 2 clips from the streams and put them into the longer form video that it will eventually encompass. But definitely not making it a highlights of the streams, because yeah, there's too much footage. Yeah, unfortunately, Yellow, it has not. Hopefully your meal was good though. Hopefully you made something delicious. Did you get pudding? That's my main question. Did you also have pudding, or was it just the meal? Made a way too full Pokeball. Oh, nice. Again, I need to kind of look back and see if I think, in my opinion, Scarlet and Violet DLCs were much better value for money because they encompassed more of a space. Actually, let me have a look. Here we go. So it's the hidden treasure of Area Zero, right? Oh, goodness. I mean, that was 31. That's £32. But that included 2 regions, 2 large maps, and a bunch of other stuff. You know, the ability to fly, like 2 huge regions. Whereas the ZA DLC is like £25 and it doesn't add much. £31 for both of them, yes. Yeah, £31 for both. Well, £32 for both. So again, that was £16 per one, which I think is a much more reasonable price for a DLC. And if the ZA DLC was priced at around that price point, I might have considered getting it. But the fact that they're asking £10 more for a DLC that released 2 months after the game came out, I think is just ridiculous. I'm going to get into it again because it really ticks me off. I think it should have been a free DLC with new megas coming in ranked. You know, new ranked seasons. That is my personal opinion, and I will hold that ground until the day I die, or until the day I cave and buy the DLC. But you know, I'm just not a fan of the pricing. I'm not a fan of the pricing. I'm not a fan of, you know, what kind of precedent it sets for future Pokemon games. Because what, they get to a certain point, they split the game and go, right, we'll release this a little bit later as DLC for 20 quid, and people will buy it. And then it's like, right, but it should have been included in the entire price of the game, but instead they split it, and now this is DLC. At least Scarlet and Violet DLC came much later, which I think I'm fine with. Like, and they were spread out. What was it, a year after release for part 1 of the DLC, and then a year for part 2? Like, that's fine. That's better in my opinion than 2 months. I just think that's just ridiculous. The writing is worse. The Violet character has an interesting caricature and somewhat of a defined personality. To be fair, the story in Pokemon games, in my opinion, isn't horrible. My problem with the games is performance and things like that. It's just that Scarlet and Violet had horrible performance, really bad optimization, and that's what was kind of holding it back, and a lot of people were hating on that. Story for the game is fine. I think the story for the game is fine. Like, it's a story. But yeah, and you know, some of the other characters are kind of a bit grating. You know, Nemona wasn't a brilliant rival character in my opinion. But I feel like they kind of tried to split what would have been one character, they split into 3, and I think that's where it's kind of more, you see kind of it break down a bit. I mean, I hope the new Pokemon are made available in the base game. And I hope they release some of the new Megas in ranked seasons for people who didn't want to buy the DLC. Because if not, that's just not only then are you like locking Pokemon and stuff behind a paywall, and not like a minor paywall, it's a big paywall. You're also then potentially changing the meta for the game, so then it's a pay to win game, because people who don't want to pay or can't afford the DLC on top of a game that costs more anyway, again, because the games have gone up in price anyway, so you're paying £60 for the base game plus £25 for the DLC. My opinion, Scarlet and Violet is not an £85 game. It's a £60 game with the added DLC story if it was for free, but it's not. And then making it pay to win for ranked, ridiculous in my opinion. Like what? If I want to play ranked, I have to go and buy the DLC to have meta Pokemon? That's silly. I personally am more intrigued of the challenge that it brings, not buying the DLC for ranked. Because then it means I've got to change up my team composition to combat what everyone's choosing for the meta. I got to see that, but I thought Nimona had more personality than Arven. Arven had a vaguely interesting story. Penny was meh, but cool theme. Nimona's story, in my opinion, is the worst of the three. The only reason I say that is because she's technically, when she starts the game, already a Pokemon Master. So her story's complete. She's just tagging along for your story. And she's like, yeah, I'm just going to use weak Pokemon that are similar to your level and go through it all again. It's like, okay, but you're already one of the region's top trainers. And it's like, okay. It's interesting that she would decide to do that. Arven, I really like his story, his arc. He has a reason to go and hunt for the things he wants to do. I think it concludes a little bit... I think it concludes fine. I'm trying to think, does it conclude a little bit too early for my liking? But no, I think it concludes fine with him healing his Pokemon. I think that's fine. Like, it was a good story. Penny, I thought, was the weakest of the three until the end of her story. Like, all the way through her story, it was kind of just like, why are we doing this? What's the point of this? And then you got the end of the story, and it was like, oh, okay, that kind of makes more sense. Oh, Greg, just so you are aware, try not to spoil anything for the story-wise of the DLC. Elo is currently playing through it. Just so you are aware. But yeah, Penny's story was kind of meh all the way through until the end, in my opinion. And then I was just like, okay, that kind of makes sense. And she had a bit of redemption at the end. Nimona kind of didn't for the whole way. She was just a battle junkie, and it's just kind of just like, you know, meh, you know, battle, lose, battle, lose, battle, lose. It's like Leon. Leon, interesting champion-wise, horrible story in my opinion. His whole thing is that he's undefeated. I think that's a horrible trait for a trainer, no matter what. I think defeat makes a more interesting character than success. And Leon was just all success. Like, he was bigged up through the whole story of never losing, you know, undefeated, amazing. And I feel like that doesn't create an interesting character. I feel like defeat creates an interesting character. I think Sword and Shield DLCs might have Ultra Beasts. Am I correct in that? In that the Max Raid layer has Ultra Beasts? Like, in my opinion, Leon is the weakest champion of all, in terms of, like, story. I'm gonna say, I thought they were in the dens. So, they're in Sword and Shield. We're not going to get them in every game, because, again, they're not going to do every legendary in every game. But they are in Sword and Shield DLC. But people really like the Beast Ball, so it makes sense that they're keeping them in the game, and they keep like putting them in the game. But yeah. You don't own Sword and Shield yet? I thought Sword and Shield was you'd be able to pick that up pretty cheap. Legends Arceus is the best. Again, I don't mind Legends Arceus getting a DLC, because that would have been really good, because Legends Arceus was a solid base, and I wish they would have done DLC. However, if the mass outbreaks that they did add later were DLC, not free update, I would have been annoyed. But it was a free update, so I was kind of like, oh wow, you know, free update, that's cool. Let me have a look. I'm going to use eBay here as an example, just because, again, it's a pretty good place to go for secondhand games. I mean, the Steelbook collection is going for ridiculous prices. Yeah, you can get the cartridge only for 20 odd pound. £28 for the whole thing. Obviously, you don't get the DLC, which you will have to include in top of that, or plus the expansion card. This guy's asking 100 for. So, yeah. Oh yeah, if they last you a long time, that's kind of good, right? You want Pokemon games to last for a really long time. Double check my emails. Nothing important. But yeah, it is a bit insane. But yeah, secondhand prices are insane. I think you could buy it brand new for cheaper than you can buy it for secondhand on eBay. I don't know that as a fact though. Oh no, maybe they haven't delisted them. I mean, you can get them on the eShop, right? See how much they're asking for it. For the expansion pass, it's £26. For Sword and Shield plus the expansion card, it's £76. So, again, 70 quid, 75 quid is very expensive. But if you get the game secondhand on eBay for 20 quid, you get the DLC expansion pass for 26 quid, that's fine. Again, keep these prices in mind, right? Sword and Shield expansion pass, I believe, is Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor. So it's both DLCs in one. Wait, or is it? Oh no, yeah. Yeah, it's 26 quid for just that, or it's 49. It's 50 quid for the game, and then 26 for the expansion, 27. Keep in mind, you got, what, 2 islands, 2 storylines, for the price of £26. If you compare that to Legends ZA, Elo might be a good one for this, or Greg, if you've played it. I've not played the DLC. In terms of value for money, would you say Legends ZA DLC gives you the same value for money as Sword and Shield DLC? Keep in mind, Sword and Shield DLC gives you access to a bunch of legendaries from every generation, including all box art legendaries, which you can shiny hunt, which, you know, is very, very rare for a Pokemon game nowadays to give you a legendary that you can shiny hunt. Like, It's insane. I think Sword and Shield is the best bet. Screw it. I'm going back to Sword and Shield. It without a shadow of a doubt, the Sword and Shield DLC is the best value for money you can ask for, in my personal opinion, in this current economy of Pokemon games. And I honestly don't think I'm too insane to say that. Like, it's madness how much they charge for DLCs and how little content you get. Again, Scarlet and Violet gave at least some story, some new map, and, well, no, it gave a pretty good story. 2 new maps, and you can get legendaries. Can't shiny hunt them, right? But you can get legendaries in both DLCs. But it costs £6 more to get the Scarlet and Violet one, where you can't shiny hunt legendaries, versus Sword and Shield, where you can shiny hunt legendaries. Okay, yes, the downside to that is you need... Well, once the online stops being massively popular, whatever, you do need to own both games in order to get all the legendaries. But again, if you get a path, then you're good, right? So that's where it gets a little bit finicky. If you had to do both solo, you'd have to pay £26 on both games, because that was the other problem, is that the DLCs don't count for both games, it only counts for one game. So you'd have to pay £26 for 2 individual games if you wanted to get all the legendaries for yourself without using anyone's help. It's like I have Sword, and if I wanted to get some of the other ones, I would need someone with Shield to help me get the paths, then I can save the path, and then it's good. It's not. It's not Flagon. I mean, I've not... Well, no, actually, I lie. I've played through the story of almost every game after Well, including Gen 4. But I've not finished any of the Gen 1, Gen 2, or Gen 3 games. Obviously, I've completed the remakes, but just not the original games. But again, you know, if you're 100%ing them, it's going to take you a while to play them anyway. But yeah, it's a shame that the DLCs kind of are slipping in terms of how much content you get for how much money they're asking for. Oh, and I'm getting a Christmas bonus this year. I wasn't sure I was going to get one. And then literally, I checked my email today, and Friday at like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Mind you, I was still at work when this email was sent. But I did get confirmation that that I was getting a Christmas bonus. No mention of the amount, so I won't know until I get paid, and I don't know when I'm getting paid. I think I should be getting paid Monday. However, I don't know exactly when I'm getting paid. So it is going to be it's going to be pretty close with paying all my bills. Actually, I should probably get that squared away now. Do I have enough money in the account to pay it off? Yes. Doesn't leave me with a huge amount of money, but that's fine. I am getting a small cash injection later. That's fine. Is that the right amount? Yes. And then the rest, yeah, the rest is all sorted for after that, so that's good. Although I need to pay that off earlier because of when that comes out of the account. I love being an adult. Funny enough, I did organize today, and my first thought after I organized was, oh, I've got more space for more Pokemon cards. So I had to promptly slap myself on the wrist and tell myself, no, can't spend any more money on Pokemon cards. I've got to be good. I would argue the only time I would allow myself to spend more on Pokemon cards is if I got more from the from the channel where that I could justify my spending. But I'm not, so I can't. I mean, to give you an idea, I've probably spent 10 times what I've made on the channel this year on Pokemon cards. Not good. Definitely burning through the old money for the channel. Although arguably, you know what they say. You don't do it for the money. Because Lord knows if I did, I would cry. Yeah, I've probably spent 10 times the amount I've made. Is it 10? Yeah, I've already spent 10 times on cards this year. Easy. Yeah, exactly, Greg. All membership money is going to good use. To put it this way, current market conditions for the year, you would each member over the course of the year equates to a insane value of 2 packs per year per member that I could afford. So we are at what are we at? Like 5? So 10 packs. 10 packs this year I could open. And it'd all be from members. Which is insane. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, Flagon. Hope your breakfast was nice. I think I can check there. Yeah, I'm welcome. I shouldn't spend it all in one place, but given the market, I kind of have to. No, I lie. It's 4. Who went? Hudson went. I don't blame him. Hudson doesn't hang around as much anymore. Save the pennies and the pounds save themselves. Again, I don't really make a lot of content. There isn't a lot for exactly 4 members, so we'll see. Next year I will be trying my hardest to get more into the content stuff. You have your winning personality. Do we listen to the same stream, Greg? Are we talking about the same person here? We are talking about me. Oh, nice flag on. What is it with these recipes that they're just videos of people just like ripping the food apart but not actually showing you how to make the food? I think it's ridiculous. Oh no, I prefer it when there's a video explaining how to do it as well as the instructions. I just like it's just like I don't know, it tickles part of my brain where it's just like you know, both of them together is good, but just one of them I just don't like it as much. Obviously, the way you know I normally follow instructions is just on the recipe list, but when in my opinion, if you're doing content creations of a recipe and you're showing the final product, you should also show the making of it as well. You shouldn't just be like, here's the food, cut it, spread it, cheese pull it, this is it, and that's all you show. Like, in my opinion, doing that, you should show the process and then that. Not just, here's the food, and have it looping, you know? I mean, it's better than me. I just named my character me. My character's always just named Pete. Yeah, we'll see. Next year, I might try and. I mean, I'm already technically doing stuff over the holidays. Greg, I'm building the Concorde over the holidays. I'm going to try to. I've decided I'm going to wall mount it. I am going to wall mount it, so I think I'm going to actively try and build it. The only downside is, originally I was thinking I wasn't working on Monday, but I am. So I'm doing, I think I've got to do another stream on Monday for doing checks. And then Tuesday, so long as I'm not working, which I'm hoping I'm not, I will be doing another 6 hours of hunting because I need to, or it will be probably closer to 7 hours of hunting because I'm off basically then until the new year for streams, and then we'll see coming back into the new year. I think what I'm planning on doing is start doing like runs of games as kind of a way to edit and things like that. I think I will do Nuzlocke of a game that will play on stream throughout January, that will then be a video at the end of January type thing. Again, my plan for this year was like to get a video a month done, but that's not going to happen. So it's going to be my plan for next year. And I think the plan at least will be one Nuzlocke in the year. Probably be February. But we'll probably start it in January and it will be February's one. Also, potentially this other series that I will be starting to record over the holiday period. And then that might be January's video. And then February will be the Nuzlocke, and then we'll kind of go from there and just see. Because again, it does take a lot to do a playthrough like a Nuzlocke. So we'll see. Gotta maybe come up with Nuzlocke rules. Any extra Nuzlocke rules? Like what? Like no healing in battles. Obviously Pokemon dead in the box. Name all Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. And I think I don't want to just do like a whole year of just like, you know, Nuzlocke videos, but I want to do at least like one Nuzlocke video maybe, depending on what I'm hunting, depending on what games I'm playing, maybe doing like a highlight of the shinies that I've gotten. Like, I could do it for this year, but what have we got this year? Shaman, Darkrai, my mini Magikarp. Again, I can do my mini Magikarp video. I've got mini Magikarp now. I can do a mini Magikarp video. So again, I can do some other bits. But the goal is to at least do something like that. And again, the Nuzlocke is easy enough because I can stream me doing it, and then it's just a quick breakdown. You know, it's just like Gym 1, Gym 2, Gym 3, Gym 4, Gym 5, and then it's just one video. I did see it, but I don't. The problem is, Flagon, is that like I prefer to come up when doing this stuff. I prefer to come up with names myself wherever possible, or take it as and when, because Nuzlocke is so random on what you get that, in my opinion, there's no point going in with pre-Powerland names for a lot of Pokemon, because you're just stuck with those names. Because then if you don't get the Pokemon, then you can't use the name anyway. But Muciena does kind of work, but the problem is it only works for Poochyena, not Mightyena. Because then it kind of fits. It's basically Mightyena anyway. But yeah, like, I think I need to try and do it, and then also I need to plan it, but then also try and hold myself accountable to it as well, which is the hard part. The idea is, just so everyone will be aware of the situation, videos will go out a week earlier for members of all members of all tiers. So they'll go out a week earlier for members, and then I can't remember. What did I can't remember what I did for the second tier. How quaint, yeah, exactly. The levels. Oh, no, I mean, I did. The only one I did was pick a shiny. So anyone who's a shiny maniac can pick a shiny hunt for me to do. And again, I want to do Friend Safari at some point, which might be kind of a place where I can do those kind of members shiny hunts. And those will be member-only videos. I need to get this in a list somewhere. So yeah, so the current plan process is you become a shiny only member. I'm kind of a shiny member. I'm expecting it to only be a one-time payment. So, you know, you pay, you pick a shiny, then you can go back down to the lower tier. You will still get the video done. But then obviously that shiny then gets crossed off of the list, and no one else can then pick that shiny. But you can only do it once to try and keep it fair. Right? So it's like, let's say Elo became the middle tier member, picked Zorua. No one else could then pick Zorua. It would then be Elo's pick. So again, you got to remember, there is, what, over 1,000 Pokemon. So, you know, that's kind of where I'm at with that. The other thing I might add to that tier would be probably Min or Greg on X and Y. I might also allow you to pick the game that it's hunted in as well. Like, just add a bit more to it, you know? Like, yeah, you can pick what shiny, you can pick the game. You can't pick the method, but you can pick the shiny, you can pick the game. Or maybe I just limit it to X, Y, and up. Because X and Y has what, like 700 odd Pokemon in it? Like, you can get most of them in XY. Yeah, exactly. So then that would be the case, right? It would be locked in at that. That would be your one. But I might also add in the if I am doing more of the Nuzlocke stuff next year, I might also add in that the £5 tier gets, or the shiny tier, sorry, gets the shiny or a Pokemon named after you in a run. So, for instance, let's say Greg did it and picked Piplup, whatever, and I was doing all Piplups from that time forward would be named Greg. Unless people wanted it to be a random Pokemon, in which case then they would get to pick during a run, or or it would be a case of they go into a random generator, and then each time it would be like a spin of the wheel. It has a chance to be named that. I personally prefer the idea of having it locked and having it be like that. I think you can do it, Flygon, through other methods. Funny enough, you don't have to hack the games to get the events. I got the Darkrai Shaman event, not hacked, but, not through official channels. It's the official event, but you do it through a DNS server and things like that. You could, but in the situations of starters, I would say no soft resetting. So it would be a egg hunt, or it would be a Masuda hunt. Like, starters would probably be locked to a certain style of hunting. Greg, because it wouldn't be an interesting video, I wouldn't enjoy it, and it wouldn't be worth... Again, if it went as extreme as this, it wouldn't be... In the nicest way possible, it wouldn't be worth your one-time payment of £5 for me to do it for upwards of 600 hours. Like... that would be the situation. Again, legendaries would also probably be out of the equation. Or the only ones that would be available would maybe be box legendaries, because I can do them in Sword and Shield. And again, I could convince myself it's worth me buying the DLC for Shield, because I don't have it for Shield yet, if people are paying to have me hunt those shinies, right? Because again, for the price to be worth it, I would have to... I mean, YouTube take 50%. So, it takes 50% if you just do it on desktop. They take more if you do it through the mobile app. So I would probably have to get 20 members for it to be worth it. Again, I don't know if I would do any reset hunts, Elo. I think it would be random encounters would probably be the lowest, right? And then it would be chain hunting, or maybe I just do it chain radar, SOS hunting, like base, and then go up from there. Oh, I don't. I mean, I don't really understand it either, Flygon, but then I don't do it for, like, competitive stuff, so... Oh, it's easier to remember stuff when you were younger. That's the thing. It's more my mental sanity, Greg, right? Like, if I spent 600 hours on £5 worth of money, which isn't actually £5 worth of money because everyone takes their fucking cut of it, which doesn't annoy me in the slightest. Um, it would actively not be worth it for my time. Because again, you got to imagine. Ideally, I would limit it to one a month, like max, probably to start with, and then go from there. Just because, again, if I'm trying to do other runs and things like that, I only have so many hours in a day. It's more from a my time spent doing it perspective. But I've got to put some more thought into it. And just try and figure it out from there. Again, I think maybe XY would be better for a lot of these hunts because they're a bit easier games to hunt in. If I did like the I'll get there. Poke radar hunting or anything like that. Or again, the other option is do it so if someone's a channel member for a certain amount of time, then I do the shiny. I think there's a few ways, but maybe we have to have a chat with the members and figure it out. Oh, I don't know, Flagon. It's a numbers game. Starters are more likely to be male than they are to be female, which arguably I think is ridiculous. I think it should be 50-50, but it's not. For some reason, I don't know if it's just because they assume that most of the people playing the games were going to be young men. I don't know why they thought that the starters needed to be predominantly male. Like, it is a ridiculous percentage. It's what, like 87.5% chance you get a male starter versus a 12.5% chance that it's going to be female. Like, I don't know why it's not 50-50. A lot of the other Pokemon are 50-50. I don't know why the starters aren't. It could be lore-wise. It could explain why there's seemingly very few of the Pokemon in the older games. However, in the newer games, I think it should be more closer to 50-50 because you can get starter Pokemon a lot easier in the newer games. But yeah, I do think it is it's a preposterous thing. Yeah, I don't know why Game Freak decided that was the way it had to be for some Pokemon. Again, could it be due to the rarity of the Pokemon? Like, lore-wise? So a Pokemon that has a lower percent chance of being... has a lower female population is technically rarer than Pokemon that have a higher percentage, because there's not as many quote-unquote breedable, which sounds incredibly weird to say out loud, but, you know, there's not as many breeding partners because there's not as many females. So the population, hence, is smaller, meaning the Pokemon is rarer. I don't know if that made sense. It made sense in my head, but I don't know if that makes sense saying it out loud. Because again, most common Pokemon, I think, are 50-50, which would explain why their numbers are so much higher. Is it lore-wise, or is it just because Game Freak prefer male Pokemon? I don't know. Although, arguably, looking at some of the design of some Pokemon, maybe that's not the case. No, I think it's just design-wise. For evolutions, I don't think gender plays a role in their designs. Or exactly. Exactly. Greg might be onto something there. When I'm in my own head, I don't speak a lot. I'm just thinking is all. These streams, unfortunately, can't be all talking 24/7. That's unfortunately not what I'm like as a streamer. I am trying, but this is arguably already 2 hours longer than a normal length stream for me. So I am trying. But there will be moments of silence. Especially since what I'm doing is like horribly boring. My brain is braining. Yeah, I'm surprised you can't hear it on stream. My lost sanity, exactly. Yeah, Sylveon is an 87. Is again, I think all evolutions though have that split of male to female. It isn't just a Sylveon specific thing. Flareon has it, Espeon has it. They all have the higher male rate of gender. And Eevee is the same. Again, I think it's Game Freak's way of being like, this is why this Pokemon isn't mega common in the world, because it has a low female population.
Beep boop. Wake up, Pete.
I'm awake. Don't worry. I don't know if Rowlet is much quieter now. I did tweak the settings earlier. When we were going through all of the double noise stuff. Double Rowlet. A bit quieter, still sounds fine. Okay, I can up him a little bit. I quietened him down in here, I think. A little bit higher.
Hi.
That might be better. Might be a bit better. The other thing is, if I'm drinking, it will go quiet when I'm drinking. But yeah, I think I'm really hoping I could go maybe longer. How does what work? I'm confused. My brain? No idea. I mean, if you find enough Pokemon out in the wild, if you encounter enough Pokemon, eventually you will find both versions. But again, if you're talking about Pokemon that have a specifically higher potential of being male, you're more likely going to only get the male ones. As I go quiet when I'm drinking, because I don't talk. And I'm keeping my mouth shut. I have a I don't want to say a suction bottle, but I have a suction bottle. So I don't glug down like I used to. Oh no, I say I go quieter. I go quieter when I drink. No, Rowlet doesn't go quieter when I'm drinking. He was just quieter because we were messing around with settings earlier. I went Luxray for that, personally, Flagon. Luxray also, I think, works well as a Simba one. All kind of the big cat-esque Pokemon work well with Simba, I think. Yeah, but yeah, maybe we do Nuzlocke. Maybe I was gonna say maybe we'll do a members vote. There's 4 members.
I go quiet when he drinks indeed. Hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot. Yeah, I do get I do think we need to do a poll of what game I'm gonna Nuzlocke first. What are we thinking for picks? Do I do like Unova? I'm just trying to think of what games I have that I kind of want to play anyway. Maybe Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I don't know what else. Do I have a Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? Problem is, I don't want to do... I think I'm doing black 2. I don't want to do black 2 or white 2 because obviously I'm doing a shiny only run in that game. I've got sun, I've got moon. I don't know what save files I've got on there. I've got black. Oh, I've pretty much got all main series games. Or do I? Unfortunately, I don't want to take any chances playing any ROM games on the channel because Nintendo don't take nicely to those. No, I wasn't gonna do shiny only, Greg, anyway. So, but that is good to know. Yeah. So it's a case of I'd want to do black or white maybe. If you're thinking of a shiny only run, Greg, put it in video suggestions. I might get round to it at some point. Again, what are the current thinkings for shiny only runs? Was Ultra Moon. I also was thinking Ultra Sun, but I might swap that for ORAS. And then Black 2. Again, I was half thinking this was going to take me a year to do it. I did read it, Flygon. I didn't think it needed any expansion on, so I didn't comment on it. I mean, I didn't hear it. I saw it. Yeah, maybe we'll do that instead of... Again, I'm not... Well, maybe Ultra Sun will be one that's in the far, far future. Because I'm going to be sick of Ultra Moon anyway. Again, if I could spend 12 hours a day on, 12, 18 hours a day doing Pokemon-related shiny hunting stuff for stuff, I would 100% do it, but I can't, so... I'm very much stuck with only being able to do a few hours a day. We got, oh man, 50 more. 50 more would be the dream because then I'm in a good spat. But otherwise, I have to do 25 more tomorrow. Hey, it's fine, Flygon. Not everyone hangs around for as long as you do, so I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you chatting. Have a good rest of your weekend. Hopefully, we'll see you sometime soon when you're up for another chat. It's lovely to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so if I do ORAS then as a shiny only run, because that will be a relatively easy one to do, then we say Unova as 1, right? I could maybe do X and Y. Or do I do something different and do... Again, other people are kind of doing it. Do I do ZA? Do I do Legends Arceus? Do I do, something along those lines? Scarlet Violet, you know. Do I do, you know, Sword and Shield? There's no reason to limit it to the older games. I could do the newer games. That is an entire possibility. Oh, they patched it? Damn. I don't like shiny hunting in ZA anyway. But the only reason I think they patched it is because now they added in the donuts, which, again, from what I've seen, people are getting mad shinies from that. So what difference does it make? It's like, yeah, we're going to patch this one thing. However, we're going to give you an even more overpowered way of shiny hunting. It's kind of a mute point in at the end of the day, isn't it? Okay, maybe today I will stop at 50 just for my sanity. I'll do 75 tomorrow, which will put me then only needing to do 25 extra on Tuesday, which puts me finishing, if I start at 9, it puts me finishing at 6, no, 4. That should be good. I mean, Flagon, we did say no spoilers. And I do believe that is a spoiler. Oh, was in the trailer? Oh, okay. Was it? I've been so not caring about the DLC. I don't know even what's in the trailer versus what's not. I knew Lucario because they made a big deal of it, and I was like, I don't care about it after that point. I haven't even seen the trailers, so I don't know what's in it and what's not, so I do apologize. Yeah, we'll see you later, Flagon. 15 more. 15 more resets, and then I can be done. I mean, if I go 5 more today, that will give me then 80, end on 7. What am I thinking of doing tomorrow? 75? No, that gives me 25. That gives me 30. Boom. No. Right, no new emails. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do any extra today. Maybe we just go through. Do you know what? Also, did I? Oh, I thought I missed the shiny. I was like, did I really miss the shiny? Do you know what I did see, Greg, that kind of gave me false hope that YouTube was disabling the ads for channel members? Was that on my dashboard it says automated ads help you earn more while optimizing the experience for channel members. And I was like, oh, that's good. Maybe they've disabled ads for channel members and just have it on for non-members. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, that's not how it is. It's just automated ads. They've changed it now where they'll do like side-by-side ads. And it's not even just like it's like take a break, edit a break, you know, like there's cool stuff, but there's nothing it's like side-by-side ads which run alongside the stream, but again, I don't want to add it. Oh yeah, no, I've turned them off for live streams. I did have them on for live streams, but then people were complaining about how ads were kind of interrupting the flow of the stream. So I was like, I'll turn them off for the live streams, and then I turned them on for the VODs. To be fair, to be completely transparent, the monetization or the amount of money that I get has dropped since doing that. But I don't really care that much about it anyway, so... What's it been for 2025? I was getting like... on a good day, I was getting like 20p a day for a good stream. And now it's gone down to like 2 to 3p a day. I get a jump when memberships renew. Go up to like £1 on that certain day. Yeah, again, I think, and it's my problem with Twitch as well. Twitch is like constantly ad-centric, and it's just so annoying. YouTube is like, yeah, we'll do it automatically. And I'm like, if I could do it manually, and it was like, right, every hour, I'm going to pause what I'm doing, we'll play a minute of ads, and then we'll be back for an hour. I would prefer to do it more like that. It then gives me a little break every hour as well. Just, you know, a minute break, just so then I can just sit, decompress, whatever. and then get back into it. But unfortunately, it doesn't have that option. So it's like either YouTube does it or I do it. Or no, it's YouTube does it automatically. Yeah, because that's the other thing. They say I can. They say a new thing is like take a break, and it's something that apparently you can do where you can just be like, I'm taking a break, and then it comes up with like a countdown as Peter will be back in 5 minutes. I don't know how that works. I don't really care much to delve into it. If it was up to me, the way I would prefer it to be done is similar to how it was done on Twitch originally, which is you get an ad when you first click on a stream, and that's the only time you get an ad, unless I specify extra ads. Now Twitch seems to throw ads at you like all the time. Like it's like a constant barrage of like 4-minute ads every like 10 minutes or something ridiculous like that. I physically cannot watch Twitch anymore because of how frequent the ads are on that platform. But if it was like, get an ad when you join the stream, I run an ad at the top of the hour every hour, 30 seconds or a minute if I could set the time, and then do it like that, I think that would be good. Yeah, start timing the toilet breaks. I think that would physically kill me. Because some streams I don't have to go, and then just today, where the longer stream is just like I just really needed to go, and you know I can't do anything about that. But yeah, I don't think YouTube gives me that much control in regards to the ads. Granted, I haven't looked into it. Oh, I lie. Okay. I can do scheduled ads every 30 minutes. Or I can do it manually. But it only gives me 30 minutes. It doesn't give me any longer than 30 minutes. They have automatic, they have manual, or they have every 30 minutes. I thought, I haven't really looked into it that much. Yeah, so if that went for an hour, I would have it scheduled for every hour. And then the other one is show ads to viewers at different times to maximize revenue, which is based on the time that they join the stream. Every 30 minutes is quite frequent. I don't know the length of time. Or I do it manually. I'll tell you what. Oh, I can do an overlay for breaks. Oh, okay. What we might do then is 30 minutes feels like a quite specific time. Yeah. What we'll do is on Tuesday we'll run an experiment where I'll have ad scheduling on. I'll have it on manual, and we'll just run an ad every hour. And just see, and just use it as an experiment. This time of year, it will greatly skew the results. And again, if I could have a tier of membership where it's like, right, if someone's paying, you know, upwards of however much, they don't get ads at all. Depending on the amount minimum required for that, I would just leave it on automatic or I would, if I could schedule it for be like a block of ads, I would do that. But I just don't know. I think manual would be best. It's, again, let's be honest, I don't get mega views, right? So the amount of money I'm going to get for ads isn't going to be mega. But if you consider the fact when it was on automatic, I was getting 10 times what I'm getting when I don't have it on. If I was worried about it for the money, it would make sense to have it on automatic all the time. Like, it just would make the most sense if I was worried about it for the money. Again, a whole 2p from that ranked video. A whole 7p from that one. It's just funny just watching some of these things, you know? Again, literally the last time I did a proper video upload was over a year ago. That's not good. Funny enough, my highest earning things is a YouTube short. My Shao for Spiritomb YouTube short, which mind you is 10 seconds long, literally just showing off my Shao for Spiritomb, has earned me a whole £1.80. And it literally started going insane in February this year. So to give you an idea, February this year, it was at 4,160 views, which is a year, almost 2 years after I released the content. Since then, it's now up to 20k views. So since February, it's gained 18k views. And it's still to date, my like highest performing thing, which is insane to me. Like me who are not members, but you do get some extra, which is always nice. Yeah, it's nice, but again, it's a case of 1, I've got to remember to do it. 2, I've got to like manually do it every hour on the hour to do it effectively. And 3, I think if I was like really, really worried about it, and I was really like, man, you know, I need the money for doing it, I could so sell out better than this, you know? Don't get me wrong. You know, running ads every hour on the hour manually isn't horrible, but like if I was just like, man, I really need the money, I think I could do it so much better. You know, like I could sell out so much better than just running ads. I'm sure, like, you know, I could go and do a YouTube plushie. I could go and do sponsorships with Raid Shadow Legends. You know, there's just so many other ways that I could like sell out if I really wanted to do it for the money. I could look at VPN sponsorships. You know, I'm sure if I tried really hard for like 6 months, I could get those kind of sponsorships. You know, like it's just one of those things where it's like if I really was doing it just for the money, I would have definitely picked a different niche. I would have gone into finance. It's just where the money's at. I don't think I've looked it up, Greg. I think it's more just a case of all YouTubers who do gaming at some point or another have done or will be doing, or have done or will do Raid Shadow Legends. OnlyFans for all you do is open packs. I do that for free on YouTube. If people aren't willing to pay for YouTube memberships, they're not going to be willing to pay to watch me open packs. You know, it's one of those silly things where it's like, yeah, I could do other content other places, but if no one's interested in what I'm doing anyway, no one's going to be interested if I start doing it on a different platform. I think half the problem, right? Let's be real about it, right? Is that I feel like I'm not worth the money, right? So hence why I've just kept the lowest membership tier as cheap as possible. Yes, I've introduced a second tier, but I've not been overly public about its existence. It has existed for like, I want to say 5-6 months. I think today is the most I've mentioned it ever. I think I've hinted that it exists, and then I'm like, yeah, no, there is another tier, but like, I'm like, yeah, no, don't worry about it. Even then, I'm like, if you want to be a member, be a member, but like, I'm not going to force it on you. Like, you're going to get all the perks as the lower tier as anyone who decides to go for the higher tier. The only thing that the higher tier will give you will be extra perks in regards to these runs. Like, again, I haven't got any new emotes lately. Unfortunately, I gained 6 more emoji slots for one more member. That's it. Like I say, I have it as low as possible. It's more a case of if people wanted to support, that option is there, and it also will then give you, the week early access to members. The only reason I haven't been doing the members only live streams that I originally was doing once a week is because I'm like, there's not that many members. So it's basically just going to be me sitting down talking to myself for 2-3 hours. If there was just, 10, 15 members, there was 10, 15, there was, 4 or 5 people come in each member stream, I would be fine. Because, likelihood is 1 or 2 people would talk. And, it would be relatively easy to, keep content going, and then that's fine. When there's 4 or 5 and, people's schedules are what they are, no problem. It's very awkward to then be like, right, I'm going to do one day a week, which is a members stream, but then no members turn up for the stream because whatever reason, life, it is what it is. I'm not bashing on it, but again, it's just a case of like, it's like, man, it's very difficult to go through that, of being like, right, I need to keep myself entertained. So again, I'll probably get rid of the members only live streams from the perks because again, I don't think it's going to happen. I'll add it back on in the future if I feel like it's worth doing, but for right now, I don't think it's worth me doing. Sorry if you enjoyed the members only streams. And then exclusive members only videos, I think is also going to go. You will get early access to new videos. And I mean, I could do photo updates and status updates, but again, I don't really do anything off stream. Member shout outs, connecting with social media, gameplay stuff. It's like, not really worth it because again, there's not really many members. Members only live chats. I don't know how to do that. YouTube has been banging on about me that you can set that up. Discount on merch. I don't have merch. Like members only shorts, members only videos. I mean, I don't want members only videos. Like, there's not really a huge amount of stuff that I can just be like, yeah, I'm gonna add it. I mean, YouTube has to okay all changes that I make, I'm pretty sure. But even again, going up the tiers doesn't change the perks. I think it's like an add-on thing. I don't think it's one of those things where it's like, you know, a thing. Oh, hold up, go back. Early access to new videos. I don't want that. I'm gonna do pick a shiny, and I think that will be it for the pick a shiny hunt, and then early access to new videos. No, early access to new videos. And then videos a week before they go public. And submit for review. Yes, submit. Again, the emotes are cool and all. One, they cost a lot of money to set up. I think I've spent way more than like I've gotten from the channel on emotes. Actually, I can look it up. Again, I'm really bad because I do tip the artists. I know, naughty. How dare I tip people who do good work? So the channel lifetime is £200 I have made from the channel. Just to be aware, I'm going to be very transparent with it. I've not made shitloads of money, but that is how much money I have made. For the channel, I download report. Will it tell me how much it is just in total? No. Okay. 10, 35, 35, 123, 11, 37, 11, 15, 12, 42, 10, 41. So I've spent probably double what the channel is made on emotes and stuff for the channel, being, you know, Little Rowlet, my PNG tuber, and all of the custom emotes. Wouldn't it be funny though, Silent Mod, you just sit here and sometimes ban people? I mean, most of the bigger Twitch channels, if there's like a very busy chat, most of them will just do that.
But I was worth every cent. Hoot hoot.
You was, Rowlet. I spent £380 on emotes and artwork for the channel. So that is just on the emotes and the artwork. And to be fair, I haven't done anything new emote-wise for well over a year. I think the last lot we did was the oh, I know. I changed the smug to the little smug Rowlet. But that's kind of all. That was the only change that I made recently. Oh yeah, for me to make money back, it would be hundreds of people. It would be hundreds of people, and it would be, you know, hundreds of pounds. Because again, the thing with the memberships is YouTube takes their cut. And YouTube very much likes their 50% cut. So again, even... Oh yeah, the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce was because I'd crowned myself the king of the Dunsparce, even though I've only got like 4. I wanted a box of them. Hence why there's no Dunsparce December this year. It's not so much that I'm against going to the community for it. It's more a case of, at least with the emotes that I've gotten so far, I technically have a commercial license for them as well. So It's more a case of in the future, if I wanted to do anything with them, stickers, whatever, it doesn't feel as bad for me to put them on something and to sell them instead of, let's say you did the emote work, Elo, and then I go, right, I'm going to sell them. I don't want you to feel like I'm cheating you out of money because you did those for free for me, and then it's a whole halapalooza of that. Oh, no, I imagine people probably wouldn't mind, but all it takes is for one person who does something like that to be like, right, well, I have a problem with it, and things like that. So from a creator's perspective, and again, that's your view right now. Again, your view might change in a year's, 2 years' time. Whereas, because I've got the commercial license for them, I can do whatever I want with these, and I don't have to worry about that repercussion. If that makes sense. So from a safety perspective, for me, it's more that's where I'm at. So yeah, it's just a peace of mind thing for me more so than it is anything else. But again, we're gonna do some more thinking. I'm gonna try and be more active in the Discord. Gonna do some brainstorming with everyone. Try and come up with some content ideas for next year. I think Nuzlocke is the way to go, right? And we'll probably do. Maybe we'll do ORAS, Nuzlocke, and play through ORAS Nuzlocke, and maybe that'll be the first thing we'll do next year. And then kind of just go from there. I've got a couple of other things that maybe I can work on in the background, and kind of go from there. Again, the other thing I'm like, man, it would be cool to have, but would cost an absolute fortune, is an editor. The way that a lot of people explain it is like, the way that a couple of clippers that I've seen have seen it who do, more structured Twitch streams say is you get an editor, you use the editor to basically take control of your YouTube, you get them to take your clips, put them on YouTube, edit them, and then it drives more people to your Twitch, and then it's a loss leader until a certain point, and then it matches. I'm not a fan of that because my streams aren't that clippable, especially when I'm doing this. And not getting any shinies. I'm gonna say, hello. Don't worry, I'm not against. It's not me being against using your talents. It's more so me wanting to compensate. Like, when it's a case of I'm not adverse to compensating for your time or your talent. Again, I could bring back the stream elements. We did have it for a little while. I don't even know if I've got it still. No, I don't have it installed. I could bring back the stream avatars. I just don't know if I can do that to be just members. I would have to have a look. But potentially I could do that. But again, though, the problem is, because the kind of content I'm doing isn't clip related at all, I'm thinking in terms of like making a video, I keep the two very separate as much as possible. So like the layout now is kind of as busy as I like it for the idea of making videos. Obviously, the Oh god, I don't even know if this scene is properly still set up. Let's go over quickly. Yeah, that's not properly set up. But obviously this was the Heart Gold Soul Silver one where it was kind of a mixed layout. But nothing else. Like, it had a background and things like that, but it was kind of very bare. And I kind of did it on purpose because I like the minimalistic look of it more so than the big over the top look. Again, like, I could add donation goals, I could add donation trackers, I could add all these other bits that you see on a lot of other streams, but I don't like the precedent that sets, which is, in my opinion, I'm here doing it for the money, pay me. I'm not adverse to other people wanting to do it. You know, if, you know, make your money how you want to make your money. For me, I feel like that's too much of a forward situation where it's like, pay me, pay me, pay me, you know, and it's like, yeah, I need the money. Yeah, I need the money. Again, it's like the likes on the streams. I keep saying I need to do it, but I never do it. It's like having a pinned message in the start of every stream where it's like, right, we have a like goal of 10 likes for the stream. Help us hit the like goal. If we hit it, change it to 15 likes. And use that to perpetuate more people to like the stream, which means the stream goes out to more people, which means more people come in, and then it's like a continuing cycle. But the problem is, one, I don't think I stream long enough to do that. The only way to get around that is to sacrifice sleep for the streams or sacrifice my well-being for the streams, and neither of those I want to do. Like, I'm quite content with the current way things are. Like, I don't want to, you know, I'm not that driven to be a content creator, if that makes sense. So I'm not of the mindset of I need to make money, I need to do this as a full-time
Remember
thing.
to like, comment, subscribe.
And it also doesn't help that my headphones did just die. So I cannot hear Rowlet. Did it work? Is it working? Did he say it? Or does he just hate Greg? I didn't hear it. I saw the message come up, but I haven't seen him move or anything like that. I'm gonna try and do an extra few today. I've got a bit more energy in me, and we're in the middle of a conversation. Oh, he said it? That's good. Because again, it's like originally I was looking at having it set up where it pinged in chat every 20 minutes, half an hour that, hey, we have a Discord, join the Discord. Problem with that was, when there's not many people chatting, the chat just fills up with Nightbot saying, join the Discord. Join the Discord, join the Discord, join the Discord. And then when you're looking back at it, it's like, for the instance, if it's like the setup, like how it's set up, it's that whole section above me. I'm pointing upwards, but I'm not pointing. Above, you know, the PNG, where it just says Nightbot, join the Discord link, join the Discord link, join the Discord link, join the Discord link. I was like, that doesn't look very good if you're a first-time chatter, or if you're someone new to the stream. You come in and you're like, well, no one's talking in here, and he's got Nightbot set up, and he just wants people to come over to his Discord. It's like, I'm not a mega fan of that. And there's some integrations that I would like to try, but the problem is that the integrations are more linked to Twitch, where Twitch has a lot more freedom in your ability to customize your stream, whereas YouTube is very rigid in its, you stream, that's it. Like, there's not a lot of stuff that can be done, at least with my knowledge. If I could change the YouTube ads to be like on the hour, every hour, I would set Nightbot up to say join the Discord on the hour, every hour. But I can't. So again, it's a limitation. I don't want to do it every half an hour because I don't know what kind of ads it will give. Will it give a 5-second skippable ad? Will it give a 30-second non-skippable ad? Will it give a 1.5-minute ad? I don't know. And I don't like the every 30 minutes. I just feel like it's too frequent. That being said, TV is every 15 or 12. So there could be an argument there that, you know, hey, maybe that's one way of doing it. But unfortunately, it's not. Or those ads where it's just like a full movie. Exactly. But because I have no control over what kind of ads it shows for streams, I'm very apprehensive to have it do every 30 minutes. I might have a look and see. Actually, we might as well do it now. If I can use an external way to manually run YouTube ads every hour. Live stream ads every hour. Again, these are just pre-recorded. Schedule stream, no. Set up a 24-hour live stream, no. Ad stream 24 hours, no. Ad start 24/7 pre, no. Again, this is just saying you can run it. How ads work on live streams. Here you go. So type of ads. So you have an option for the different types of ads you can include in your content. Okay, so maybe I can tweak this to show up before, during, or after your live stream. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can set it up then how I want it set up. But again, like after a live stream ends, I don't mind the ads being set every, you know, let YouTube set the ads that it wants to set. Right. So, ads on a live stream. Pre-roll ads run before the stream. These ads are viewable on mobile and PC. Pre-roll ads are automatically turned on for live streams when monetization is turned on. Side-by-side ads are a type of mid-roll ad that may be shown to viewers meet the following criteria. The stream latency is normal. Automatic mid-roll is enabled. No captions enabled. Right. And then take a break. Yeah, there's not a lot. Yeah, see, this is, you can earn revenue on your live streams by turning on ads, enabling super chat and stickers. Don't really care about that. Or memberships. No, if the player is embedded on an external site with auto start ads will also be turned off for your live stream. So pre-roll ads automatically run, so that's fine. So in theory, when someone clicks on the live stream, they should get an ad automatically. No, because I don't have ads turned on for the stream, so it won't. Yeah, when monetization is turned on. So there's just no ads on these streams at all. And then I can't control what kind of mid-roll ads it gives. All right. Advanced settings? No, we want to go to Studio. Watch page ads? No, my rating's good because I've had no issue with ads at all. Ah, here we go. Ad categories. No. community moderation. Comments and viewers posts from approved users will automatically be published and won't be filtered or blocked. No. Hidden users, no. Live redirect, yes. Channel guidelines, yes, but no one cares anyway. Creative demographics, that's mine. I've blocked alcohol and gambling ads because I feel like that's not worth having. Oh, and politics. No, I haven't blocked politics. I've just blocked. I might as well just unblock all. I mean, it's only going to give ones that are safe for this category anyway, right? Right. Channel is set not for kids. Don't caption, don't dub. Enable interest-based ads, no. Allow clips, yes. Video enhancers, yes. Hype, let viewers hype your content. Give your fans a stake in your channel's success when they hype your videos. Don't do that for me, no matter what. And then allow third-party companies to train AI models using my channel's content. No. I have all of the advanced features enabled. Monetization. Here we go. No, only show mid-rolls during my videos. Right, that's the only options that I get. I can add shopping stuff, but there's no point. There's not a huge amount of selection here. Right. So, there's two options. Actually, can Nightbot run YouTube ads every hour? Maybe I can set Nightbot up.
You can always sell me, robot, to the highest bidder.
I don't know if many people will want to pay for you, ROWLET. I'll be honest. Don't know if there's a huge value for that. Yeah, no, song requests are disabled. Regulars, yeah. Logs, I can always see that. Giveaways, yeah, can do. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to do !Discord, just to help me, only one person needs to do it. Just to make sure it still works. I think it should. Nightbot should still be running on the channel. I mean, I could do it, but I'm too lazy. I mean, it should be, because I can see all the logs. There you go. So, new timer. No. Can't do that. Yeah, I was running it every 20 minutes. Originally. Top command is !Discord. Because again, I can add other ads. I can add other, like, timer messages. So I can be like, right, !members or something. And it's like, yep, become a member on the channel. You know, I can get it to do some of that stuff, but I feel like that kind of stuff is more useful in a channel that is more active, has a more active chat. So, like, I don't see the point in doing that. Again, a lot of this is Twitch related. Again, only really useful for songs and that. So yeah, so that works. Again, there's not a huge amount that I can get done with it. Twitch, I know you can run ads with commands, I do believe. You run ads with commands. These are ad campaigns. Now see, that might be worth me looking into then a stream deck potentially. If I can push a button or have a macro set up so a button is pressed every hour and that's the button that runs ads. That could work because then it's an automated system. The thing I'm trying to get my head around, right, is remembering to do it myself or getting it automated and set up so then I don't have to remember to do it myself. So if I do... if I go to here... Zoom certified. Don't care that you're Zoom certified. Running ads. See, running Twitch ads works. No, as of 3 years ago, the guy didn't figure out a way to do it. Great. Oh, here you go. The YouTube app by Elgato includes viewers, display your current viewer count, numbers shown in real time, update automatically, cool, chat message, post a message in your chat if you're live, great for sharing social links, sponsor info, channel tools, play an ad, insert an ad, if eligible, ads are triggered to serve within seconds. If not, it's not guaranteed that all viewers will get an ad. These viewers will continue to watch your live stream. So I could do that, and then it's a case of I don't have to worry about keeping a tab open. I could also then potentially use it to do my counters as well, because I can just click it to do counter up. God, some people are asking so much money for these things. Right. Ending soonest. Like, again, this guy wants £62 for it. It only costs £60 to get it brand new. Like in the pictures of it being dusty and horrible. and people are watching this, it USB A. I'm hoping it comes with a cable. I think it's not worth the risk. I might as well just buy one brand new. If they're charging basically brand new prices, oh, I don't know if there is. All right, hello. Well, yeah. Hopefully see you again soon. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good rest of your evening. Enjoy. Have a look. No. No? Downloads. Ah, there is. However, I think it's only for changing what your buttons do. I don't think it will work. Not sure, though. I'm downloading it. I'm installing it. So we'll see. We'll see if it does anything. Might as well. What's the harm? If I buy one anyway. Right. So yeah, so this is for just setting up what it does. So if I say there, plugins, if I go YouTube, not there, YouTube, get that. And it's now telling me I need to sign in. Ow. God's sake. Oh, my perks have been published. Oh, I'm sure there's open source things, but again. Right, now let me get that. Right. If I go YouTube, I can say play ad. Add new account. Here. Here. Continue. Continue. No, maybe not. But yeah, I'm sure I could figure something out on it. It's just like having Nightbot set up where if I could say it do a command that I can trigger Nightbot itself to do that says add, and it gives a description, but it also has a second trigger, which is it runs an ad on the stream, then I would be happiest with that. Because then it would be like, right, yeah, it could just explain ads running every hour. They're running every hour, whatever. you know, I apologize, whatever, you know, sorry, but, you know, to keep the channel going. Or again, I just do it automatically by myself and I just click it and just remember to keep clicking it every hour. I'm sure some smart cookie out there has figured out how to do it. But I am not that cookie, so I am not that smart. Do I really have much more in me today? Probably not. This will be the last one then. Tomorrow I will do 75 or 70 or whatever. An extra 10 is better than nothing, considering I need as much, because I'm 100 short. I need as much as possible. 75 then only means I have to do 15 extra on Tuesday, so that's fine. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think that's all I've got in me. All right. Well, thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your Sundays. I hope you all have a good Monday. Don't work too hard if you're working, or do work hard once you're working. If you're working, don't work too hard. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm back doing this again tomorrow. Not for as long, but definitely doing it tomorrow. And then Tuesday will be another long one, possibly. If not, it will have to be Wednesday, but that will be dreadful because that's going to have to be a 6 a.m. start. But I'll know more on it Monday. Tomorrow night, I should know what the plan is. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. Hopefully it's good news, and we'll do that. But if not, I'll figure something out. Either way, getting closer to 10k. And yeah, we'll see you all then. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.